and an ace. That's all Fury needed. One shot, one hand, one ride to hell. Blackjack, Platoon, his last call. Buried in the bones of a dead man's town. Steel snap, blood spilled, Fury's cut down. Lost in the ruins, no gods in sight left to pray. But Blackjack rides, we carve our own way. Blackjack last ride, no deal, no dawn. We load our ghosts and we carry on. Broken but burning, scarred but alive. No way back, we fight to survive. Blackjack survive. Treads blown wide, we kept moving. Guns run dry, we kept shooting. Sky cracked open, we kept riding. No captain, no backup, just Blackjack surviving. Blackjack last ride, no heaven, no home. Riding with wreckage, rolling alone. Steel fist battle cries, fist to the sky. Blackjack rides till the last of us dies. Till the last of us dies. Searching for two guns and the painted lady to take us home. Take us home. Blackjack last ride, no heaven, no home. Riding with wreckage, rolling alone. Steel fist battle cries, fist to the sky. Blackjack rides till the last of us dies. Till the last of us dies. Searching for two guns and the painted lady to take us home. Take us home.
Welcome to a Lenharrow live play game. Pardon us if we don't get to your comment right away as we are gaming. Warning. This program is recommended for mature audiences only. It contains adult language and situations, possible sexual innuendos and/or drug references. Viewer discretion is advised. Now that business is out of the way, please enjoy the game. Hopefully we are too.
Greetings, I'm Logan the G.I. Joe Gamer. Tonight we are at last playing Fury's Blackjack Patrol, if I can get my words out properly. Here we are tonight. I've got a great group of players. We got the Tiger in the house. We got Katie Robbins. And we got Purr, and I'm going to give each of you the opportunity to introduce yourself and talk about your characters a little bit. Jess Laws will be joining us shortly. She said she's running a little late. I just got a message from her. So I was gonna do it by the numbers, but unfortunately, with Jess not being here, that's not gonna be possible. So this game was put together at Purr's request. This is the one we've been waiting for to play. So I hope you guys enjoy. Let's say hi to a few folks in the chat real quick first. We got Mama Chris in the house.
Hello, Nature Dog Realms.
What's Good to see you, Mama Chris. We got the Bud Files. Always good to see you, Bud Files.
Yo, Bud Files.
Check out their channels. They both have great channels. We've got Thruxus in the house. Hello,
Thruxus.
Welcome.
Thruxus. Good to see you, man.
Glad you enjoyed the intro. We appreciate you being here. I'm guessing you're a friend of hers. But it's nice to have you here. So without further ado, I'm gonna pop us here like this, and I will just put Per up here first, since this game is for him, and let him do his thing. Unfortunately, I'm going to listen, but I've got to be right back. So just give me a minute.
Hey, folks, I know Thruxus from Bear's channel, where he's extremely creative, and I'm glad he's a part of it. Tonight, I'll be playing a buddy of mine, a character concept I've had in my head for a while now. His name is Tom Cole, goes by Bronco. And I have a G.I. Joe card that I'd like to read to you, if you don't mind. And it goes something like this. Cyborg medical doctor, codename Bronco, file name Thomas Tom James Cole, serial number DOC 250-624-90125. Good on you if you get the musical references. Primary military specialty, medical director. Secondary military specialty, Special Forces, Green Berets. Birthplace, Jamestown, Tennessee. Grade, formerly 05 Lieutenant Colonel, now one of Gray Fury's lieutenants. Born from a long military lineage and raised near combat zones since birth, young Bronco lied about his age in order to enter military service early. On his 20th birthday, Bronco volunteered to permanently become a cybernetic organism. This allowed him to save the lives of a naval crew trapped aboard a doomed nuclear submarine. Since then, Bronco has used his one-of-a-kind body as both a mobile medical infirmary and a hard-charging operator. Realizing he had a love and talent for medical science and cybernetic technology, Bronco entered both fields and has practiced them for decades. Qualified MOS 18 Delta, Special Forces Medical Sergeant. Completed Special Operations Combat Medic SOCOM course. Promoted to both Medical Director and Chief Cybernetic Specialist of Valley Forge Medical Center. Special Education, qualified expert in all NATO and Warsaw Pact small arms. Sniper School qualified with the PSG-1, the SR-25, Remington 700, BMG 50A, and the M22 MRAD. Further educated in recon, navigation, tactics, steer, cybersecurity, and infiltration. Quote, with his cyborg body filled with custom medical gear, this medical director does more than just get you to the hospital. Bronco brings a mini hospital to you. Like a real Bronco, his wild and free nature makes him open to all manner of heroics. Just hope you like your bedside manner with a good dose of cowboy charm.
Anything you want to shout out this week other than that? Say hi to anybody or...
Yeah, sure. GM Cody, Doc Flamingo, Bear, of course. Everybody on Logan's channels. You guys have been great to me. And I just wanted to say thanks to Logan to putting this game together. It's you said one way or another we were going to be gaming together, and here it is, man.
Well, we gamed together in Cody's game, and I was like, this dude is awesome. I want to game with him more.
You've got me for as long as you want me.
All right, buddy. Before we jump to Katie, I wanted to just say this show is being simulcast on both our channels, From the Hill and Logan, the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. So if you're on one channel, you can check us out on the other. If you're missing comments, that's probably where they are. Hello, Bear, the Gen X.
I was gonna say, Logan, we got a new one. Hi, Bear.
My name, Alex Chamel. Good to see you, Bear. Been a while, but it's good to see you, buddy. All right, so Katie, your show. If you're there, ready?
Yeah, I was muted. Oh my God.
No worries.
Stupid. Someone rings the doorbell. Actually rings the doorbell. The dogs go crazy. And I'm like, okay, I don't know anyone that's supposed to be coming to my door. Everybody's inside the house, whatever. So I ignore it. They ring it again. And so the dogs go crazy again. And I'm like, I open the door and I'm like, are you freaking crazy? Go away. Anyways, So that just happened. Anyways, so I am playing Seaxa. She is a badass Viking biker chick. So her name is her handle is named after her Seax axe. Or knife. I'm sorry. She also has a tomahawk, but she has a Seax knife that she inherited from her mother. And she is a Viking biker.
Cool. You want to give Phil's Treehouse a shout out real quick?
Hey, Phil's Treehouse. So, so she's a outlaw. She was the sergeant in arms in her motorcycle club, or as because it was a Viking motorcycle club, it would have been called a war chief. But,
and that rank is respected in the Furies.
So yes, but it's only honorary. She's not in charge of anything. If someone asks her ranking questions, she will look at someone else and say, "And you say?"
You say. Anything else you want to shout out this week?
I have my newsletter coming out tomorrow. I have no idea what chapter I'm on, to be honest. It's been hectic. I had a bunch of chapters written ahead, so I've just been pushing the next one out as it comes because I haven't had time to write. Because I've been dealing with my computer issues. So hopefully I will be able to start writing again. But I still think I'm a couple chapters ahead of what the newsletter is. So anyways, so that's all I have.
I think Phil, the Viking biker chicks, I think bikers are just modern day Vikings. All right. So Jess isn't here yet, so we're gonna pop Tiger up here, and I do have a few other things to say before we get started. So I guess I'll do that if Jess isn't here before she gets her say. So she's just running late. Go ahead, Tiger.
Okay, so because Per made a beautiful one for our last game, I decided to make my own this time. So now I have my own G.I. Joe card that I wrote. So here it goes.
Let's hear it.
Code name, Mirage. File name, Kara. SN, none. Primary military specialty, hand-to-hand combat. Secondary military specialty, infiltration and small arms. Birthplace, wastelands. Grade, none. Background. Kara was found coming out of the wastelands, still very much a child, but with the personality of an adult. She never let anyone take care of her, and she keeps her whole body wrapped up in cloth. She definitely holds her own in a fight, but never ask her to drive anything. Ever. She wields a katana with deadly precision, but she's also not half bad with small arms. Though she also has a knack for heavy arms. No one really knows that. Quote, silence is bliss, but also it can be deadly.
That works. I like it.
Oh, I forgot to give you guys more of Seax's background, but
we got time. You want to do a little more? Are you done, Tiger?
I am done because my character is pretty much a mystery.
Anything else you want to shout out this week?
I want to shout out cats and dogs. Hello, cats and dogs.
Do you want to talk about our radio show a little bit?
We are having a radio show on Thursday. We do accept submissions that we will play on our radio show if you like.
Well, you have to contact me and we'll discuss it on the Discord.
You have to contact Logan, the G.I. Joe gamer. I'm pretty sure he has a Discord somewhere.
Links everywhere.
Anyways, our theme is we're doing parody and novelty songs. So I mentioned the cats and dogs because I have a song just for cats and a song just for dogs.
So like Weird Al Yankovic, that kind of stuff.
Yes. Fun stuff.
Anything else?
Nope. I think I'm good now.
Alrighty.
You're always good, Tiger.
Aw, thank you.
So, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's you. You're on.
Oh,
You have the
okay.
floor.
Yes.
That's why
So,
I like this kind of thing.
I did not write out a joke card like Per and
It's okay.
Tiger did, but her primary Sayaxa's primary, and I'm saying it wrong. Sayaxa's primary
we like the
specialty is hand-to-hand combat. And then she is also a she is a biker, so she's a criminal, and her secondary, she's a handler, and infiltration specialist. So that's what she does. And but she also, she's more she's prettier than she should be. I don't.
It should be. Wow.
Like, so she's pretty, but she's otherworldly.
Are you saying the AI said maybe it's Maybelline?
Maybe it's
Maybelline.
I haven't thought of that in years.
Oh my god,
that is funny.
As far as I know, your
Free makeup commercial.
Your
Place
character's
here.
pretty hot as far as I'm concerned.
You don't look good. We don't look good.
That's right. Exactly right. It's the accident doesn't look good. The rest of you don't look good.
Sayaxa. Okay.
Sayaxa. Like you start to say sax, but then it switches to socks, like mid word.
Okay. So I think it's funny how you put it in there. Like I don't even know how many times.
But she did it wrong.
You want to get that pronunciation correct. Say
so we see it twice.
No, I know that. I know that, but you put it in like 4 times.
No, I didn't. I only put it in twice.
Okay.
Because he's simulcasting, we see our comments.
That's right.
Twice.
That's right.
Yeah. So I only put it in twice.
No, I know. I'm just teasing.
Hey, Kenneth Bird just popped in.
You did. Hello, Kenneth Bird.
Hey, Kenneth Bird.
Good to see you, man.
Anyways, so she is actually from a small town in Wisconsin, and somehow she has seen pre-war large cities, and be in their former glory before
older
the
than
war.
she looks.
Yes, she's definitely. Nobody knows how she's seen it, because if she's seen it, she would be over 100 or something like that.
In her 70s, maybe.
But she's keeping this to herself.
Like the first 2 World Wars, World War III and IV.
She's very well preserved.
Yeah, but is this something that she keeps to herself, or does her crew know it?
She keeps it to herself, but she slipped when you guys are just off duty and being buddies, and something comes up, and she slipped up before. So but
was that
she
one
never.
time when you guys were all drunk around the campfire?
Right. You guys have never outright asked her, and she's never outright said that she was. So, yeah.
Right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Still waiting on Jess a little bit. She hasn't given me another notification, but she said, she was running late. So, this particular game I based off the very first chapter of a novel that I wrote. I published it in 2010. I re-self-published it in 2017 on Amazon, and there's a link in the description. It is available in paperback, hardback, and as one of those Kindle readers. So you can check it out if you like. So since we're still waiting on Jess, I I was trying to put together images for a new cover because of this game. It inspired me, and I never could get the proper artwork for Grey Fury. And I put together a series of all my attempts till I got to the one I liked.
Oh.
And so I'm going to share that with you guys right now.
Yeah. What you got?
Only a little over a minute.
That's fine.
Yeah, that would be cool. And you know, like,
sorry, Katie, what?
I was just gonna say I can always edit them for you.
Yeah. Kate tried. He's a difficult character to render. That's the problem. But you'll see what I'm talking about. Just
okay.
Here we go. Hello, Lost Husky. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Hey, Lost Husky.
We will be gaming here in just a little bit.
Hello, Lost Husky.
So yeah, like I said, he went through an armorizing process. Him and 3 others in the book, and his skin basically is armor. And you guys, that's your captain. That's Captain Grey Fury. So you guys know him quite well. He's a personable guy. He goes out and hangs out with the troops. He's not one of those officers who goes, go do what I say. He's one of those who's actually in the field as a leader. And he basically put the Furies together. He's a famous war hero who infamously took down the U.S. government after they had him take down every other government in the world. That's why the world is in the state that it's in, this post-apocalyptic state that we will be playing in tonight. However, what he does is he goes around and he takes out not communities. He goes to a community, he obsesses it, and if they're just doing a community thing and with their neighbors and everything's cool, he leaves them alone. But if they're trying to take over every block and every community and trying to form a government, he takes them down. And that's how he pays his Furies. He lets them pretty much take whatever they want from that government, not the people.
Oh, totally Vikingness.
Totally kind of Viking-like, right? So that's how your character falls in. Now, he got Bronco. He asked Bronco to join him because they needed a medic. And so Bronco was in the process of training another young medic. However, things are going to progress here. Now, like I said, we're still waiting on Jess. Okay. So, I do have.
So my character was in the process of training another medic.
Yes.
Who?
You had an apprentice. I have that information. I really do.
I really do.
I do.
News for Bronco, right?
It's a person.
Fury's roster. Let me open up the Fury's roster now. Your unit currently consists. Okay, you are part of a 21-man crew that Grey Fury calls his Fury. Now, I'm not going to go into all the members of Fury 1 because it's not relevant. But your immediate crew was Sergeant Anderson. He was your squad leader. He had Grayson on recon. That's Fury 2-1 is Sergeant Anderson. Fury 2-2 is Grayson. Fury 2-3 was Leon. He was a CQB expert.
Close quarter combat.
Yep. And then you have Sayaxa, who's Fury 2-4. Nisa is Fury 2-5. That's Just Lost character. Fury 2-6 is Bronco. He's the designated medic. Siaxa is your sniper.
Oh, I am not a sniper.
No, not Siaxa. I'm sorry, Nisa is the sniper. Siaxa is
I am not a sniper.
And then there is Fury 2-7, which is Mirage. She did her file card. So Fury 2-8 is Delaney. He is your medic in training.
Delaney. Okay.
Yeah. And Fury 2-9 is Two Guns. He is the pilot of your transport, known as the Painted Lady. Now, your transport is a large plane that I can actually show you an image of.
A very cool aircraft.
Yes. I have an image of it that I can show you guys without giving too much away, because it was kind of in the intro. So, yeah. You left the Painted Lady. Now, this is a water plane. It can actually land in the water or in the desert, clearly. It can land anywhere. Well, feasible. Anywhere feasible that you can land an aircraft.
Sorry. It can land on a butterfly's wings.
Anyway, so yes.
Can't do that.
So you guys do know Two Guns. He is the oldest fart you've ever met in your life. An old cowboy. And him and Bronco get along great because they're both older guys, but Two Guns is even older than you. He survived both wars. He was also in a conflict before that with a terrorist organization. He was infamously known as a character in G.I. Joe named Wild Bill.
Wait.
He's
okay.
your Wild Bill.
I was going to say, yeah.
So yes, he's older than that.
Hello.
This is Mirage. This is Bronco. This is another image of that I used for Siaxa. We're gonna say it. So we're gonna say it again. Siaxa.
Siaxa.
And then here is Nisa, who doesn't show her wings very often, but you guys are aware of her wings.
Okay.
You don't know why she has wings. She can explain that to you.
Doesn't matter.
Even when that's just as
Well, they don't know what I look like either.
But these are the players tonight, so still waiting on her. So you guys, I can get us started, but I kind of wanted to wait for her because if she doesn't,
let's wait for her. I mean,
let's know what's going on. She's desperately wanting to be here. She's just having a rough time today.
No problem.
But I have a couple more songs I can play that are related to this game.
If I can ask some questions about the game itself.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
We got time.
What is Delaney like?
He's a young kid, eager to help and to heal people. And you took him under your wing, and he was recruited in one of the villages you guys went through. Because as a group, you travel all around in the Painted Lady. Fury flies you wherever he gets rumors of. He has a network of people across the continental North America.
Right.
He pretty much doesn't bother beyond that. He just takes.
We're based in California, right?
Yeah, you guys are based out of California.
Where?
You guys are actually based out of Southern California, but right now your group went to Northern California.
Okay. How long have we been a team?
Probably about 5 years. The war's been over probably about, I would say, close to a decade. And this is what he's been doing. He's just been going around recruiting people, taking out governments as they try to arise, because in his view, that is what caused these wars, was these big governments. Okay. And if he does get a rumor of a government, you guys have gone overseas before. You've gone to Asia as a group.
Where in Asia?
Probably the Philippines.
Oh wow! Okay.
A group of rows there, and you guys took them out. And but he deems as a group, he has a council, and you're on that council, Bronco, because you're one of his officers. And as a group, he has you guys vote if this is not a good community, not a good government. You guys take it down.
So what kind of work do we do as a team? I mean, it sounds like we do what work? I mean, we're taking out evil dictators and such.
Pretty much, yeah. That's what you do is the wet works. He's right there with you too.
Okay. Mirage and Katie, now, correct me if I'm wrong, ladies. Your characters are close quarter combat experts. It sounds like you guys are a little like Western ninjas, if you will.
I am a ninja.
There we are.
I have hand-to-hand combat level 4.
I do as well, but my fighting style is more Viking-like than ninja-like.
These two ladies probably spar a lot.
Oh yeah.
Nah, keeping their training up. That's what you do.
But melee and infiltration means that, go up quiet, no grenadiers.
Yes, I'm very
no
quiet.
loud.
I'm even quiet during our parties.
Okay. Let's see. The other NPC. Okay, now Jess is playing a sniper with wings.
Yep.
Who
named Nisa?
What else do we know about her?
Not a lot. She's like your whole team is very secretive.
Right? I don't talk about my past either.
But you guys, as a group, that you talk to each other and you hang out. But whether that you guys talk about your backgrounds is up to you.
Well,
no one's seen my face fully.
That's fine. Bronco is quite the other way around. He doesn't have a face. There was I forget who it was in Discord that said, "I want to see what's underneath the mask." Or,
a bunch of machine parts.
That was me.
I thought so. He literally gave up his. He makes it no secret. He volunteered to give up his body as a young man on his 20th birthday. There was a situation involving 150 naval sailors on a crippled submarine, and they could not get out of the vessel, and there was too much radiation. Anyone going in is definitely dead meat. But it was a slow leak, and some folks, think NASA. Come in and say, hey, we have the means to save these people, but we need a volunteer to literally become a permanent cybernetic organism. And all the folks who volunteered, lots of volunteers, Bronco won out and decided that he'd take it on, and they put him in the body, and all he really has is his brain and a small part of his spinal cord, and that's it. So he still sleeps, but that's about it. Otherwise, he makes it known that he's about 65 years old, if he knows the years right.
We lost Katie.
Doesn't act. Oh, Katie?
Yeah, she'll probably pop back.
Oh, okay.
This happens on occasion.
Yeah. Hey, I still think all this is magic. Us just being able to talk like this.
It is awesome. I love it.
Like this, I can't tell.
So, some of the things you might have noticed about my character is I never complain about the heat, ever. Even though I am head to toe wrapped up. Sometimes you cannot figure out how I get to places. I'll just be there. And you can't, no one's been able to figure out how I get there.
Well, Bronco's not going to pry. Those are your secrets, and he respects those. See, so don't expect him to be, needling and poking for information. It ain't going to happen. Unless it's medical.
You can tell, well, you being a cyborg probably have them too, but you can also tell that for a human, my senses are acute, very acute.
That's good, but he wants to know about each person, and this includes the NPCs, medically. He's not so concerned about what you can do in the field to keep yourselves alive. He trusts you with that, and he likes to know what's on the side. But above all, if you're, for example, Jess's character has wings. Does this make her part avian? Does she have certain things that he needs to know when he's medically treating her?
You're gonna have to ask Jess.
No, yeah, and I don't mean to get deep into that because this is like a one-shot game anyway. But the kind of information he wants to know is if he's putting you back together, and let me use Mirage as an example. Mirage has been hit; she's down for the count. He's trying to revive her, and to come to find any secrets that he learns about her physiology, he's not telling anybody, including his own. Unless Grey Fury himself asks.
Well. You do know, because you are the medical doctor, I'm not exactly human.
Sure.
My blood is weird. And my skin is very, very thick, almost like animal hide. And
are you a deviant? I mean, if you don't want to say it, don't say it.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Oh.
I know what I am. Am I called a deviant? I don't have that on here.
Yeah. You are.
I haven't.
Okay, so yeah.
I missed.
Actually, you're a aberration of a human. You're not,
that's what I thought.
I'm
human.
You're not necessarily a deviant.
I'm human, but not quite human. Okay, so
it kind of falls into the deviant camp.
You are pretty sure that at some point I was irradiated.
Right.
Irradiated.
Yeah.
Yes.
Radiation.
Radiation does not bother me.
Yeah, in World War III, they used nukes. They used them all.
Yeah. So you don't know how I'm alive because I do have radioactive.
So there are radiation zones that you guys avoid all over the place.
But I can go into them because they don't bother me.
Okay.
So like I said, that there's radiation involved with my blood, that I have been radiated. You have no idea why I don't suffer radiation poisoning.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
It's not something that you have. It's not something that there's equipment to figure out how that's even possible, kind of thing.
Well, it's also a matter of necessity too. I mean,
but I also the outside of my skin is like sandpaper. It's very sandy.
Okay. But if both of our characters are immune to radiation poisoning, mine being a cyborg, yours being naturally,
Yeah.
These would be things that your doctor would know. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So what we were talking? You guys were talking secrets while I was gone.
Oh yeah.
No, we're talking about.
We were telling the doctor a little bit about our physiology that he would have noticed patching us up and stuff.
Right.
You can't use normal patching up skills. Like I said, it's kind of like animal hide. You know how? Well, I don't know if you know anything about veterinary medicine or not, but when they get injured, you actually have to heal them from the inside out. The skin's the last thing that you heal. Whereas a human, you patch up the outside, it heals on its own on the inside.
Depends on the injury, but yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the injury.
Well, it does depend on the injury, but generally speaking, that's how humans are. But I have to be healed inside out.
See, I'm glad the medic answered that with that statement.
Well, he's more than a medic. He said he's the medical director.
Right.
He's
a doctor, actually.
He's more than a doctor. He's
a doctor, actually.
Well, you're a medical equipment too.
Well, he's a medical director. He is a.
And can you act as a flotation device?
No.
I sink like a rock.
Yeah, that's up to Logan. I don't imagine he can. But what I'm trying to get at is that he is a field officer, as far as his MOS is concerned. But he isn't. He's used to being in charge of a hospital, so he's not a combat officer, which makes me glad that we have a squad leader, because what I don't want to do is make a character who's automatically the leader. If you guys come to him for advice, if you come to him for help, that's terrific. But
it sounds like none of us are playing a leader type character. I'm just letting you guys know.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, unless you volunteer,
that's okay.
But you also know that you need something thicker than a regular scalpel to cut through my skin.
I got it. Yeah, and he's got that big time.
Yeah, you would like a laser cutter or some shit.
You would have noticed that I have like pointy ears, and I think I posted all of this in chat at one point, like things, odd physical traits that.
Yeah, these were things that that Bronco would know.
Yeah.
But as far as operation is concerned, if it's just the player characters, I imagine that my character is not nearly as stealthy as Seoxa and Mirage. So he's probably gonna be hanging back with Justice and Ness.
Nisa. They're all stealthy types. Yeah.
Right. So I can imagine him hanging in the back with heavy hardware of some kind.
Well, you guys are all in HVAJ2, which is a type of fast attack vehicle. and I will show you an image.
Oh, we have a
Which you
vehicle.
guys never want me to drive.
Yeah.
No, you got others driving it. Here we go. This one right here.
I thought that would be a kind of a fun quirk for my character. I don't know anything about driving myself, so I was like, you know what, my character doesn't either. And I'll have a reason why you don't want me to drive. Probably because I crash everything.
All of the second squad is riding in the vehicle with you guys, except for there are 2 members of your squad in recon bikes, and then there's 2 guns who's at your landing zone. You're actually heading towards him. Right? Jess just text me again.
Okay. What's your status?
Yeah, that's the question. Okay. She's saying she's having trouble with her character, and that we can fix if she joins us.
Poor Jess. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she is, and I wish she would have just talked to me during the week. I invited her to several times, but she gets busy. We all have lives. I mean, that's
true.
Yeah, I just asked her to just go ahead and join us. So we shall see. But yeah.
So, Katie,
there's the
from your description, are you playing an elf?
No.
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 I honestly can tell you she is not playing an elf.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
Bike.
Yeah, the bikes.
Well, she had pointed ears, so.
She's playing a Vulcan.
The bikes are called.
You know what a Vulcan is? It's a space elf.
Bikes are known as QA4s. They're quick assault Mark 4s. They've had several different names and variations. The current variation, nobody cares. It's
the current variation, nobody cares.
They're older bikes, if they're left over from the war. There's nothing new is being made. So you guys have been riding around in this bad boy right here. That's your primary transport vehicle, probably for 5 years.
Well, what is Leox's take? She's got
her motorcycle, and it's on
no, not her motorcycle. She's from a biker gang, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, Katie, when you see your bike, not to compare the two, but what do you think of the standard issue military bikes that we've got? Because whatever you say, Bronco's going to take note of and go, she's the expert with motorcycles here.
Well, I have customized one of those standard issue bikes.
Yeah,
right.
So. The last official code name of the QA4 was the Katana.
Okay. Well, what's Seox's take on the military bikes that we have?
They're standard. They're basic.
Standard.
Okay.
They're very uniform. They're all designed exactly the same way. Yeah, some of them you find some of them with modifications and stuff. And your recon team right now consists of. Let me see here.
Yeah, I only do foot recon.
Grayson and Fury 2 Grayson and Fury 2. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, that would be Leon. Fury 2-3. Yeah, they were both on the QA4s. They are currently. As we get started here, I want to just jump in.
There went Katie again.
Man, hopefully, Katie will have her
Katie's saying she's having internet issues.
Yeah, I know. We're all having kind of issues tonight. Like I said, I have another video I can play for us. That basically will explain what's going on right now. So,
can we wait for Jess to get here?
We are, and Jess, I just texted her, and she has not responded again. So she's still trying to figure her character out with her computer, and it's like, not really worried about it. Just come on and play. we can work it out.
Yeah.
Right. This is mostly a role-playing type game anyway, generally speaking.
Oh, it will be there. Oh, there's going to be action. This is a military.
Oh,
action.
I know there's going to be action. I'm not worried about the action. There's always action. Even if we're blowing ourselves up, you know?
Yeah. I can actually, up ahead, Fury's riding around on one of these too.
In one of what?
One of these bikes. He's on one of the QA4s.
How many of those are there total? I thought you said there were 2.
There are 2 for each squad, so there are 5. Because he has.
How many squads do we have?
You have 2.
We have 2 squads.
Most of first squad is in their HVA2, and you're in yours.
Okay.
And you're at intervals because you don't drive right on each other's ass.
No, you have to have missile space.
Yeah.
How about IED space?
Yep. Yeah. Even when you're walking patrol, you don't walk side by side the whole way.
Not if you want to last.
Nope. So yeah. Well. All right. Well, let me play this video for you, waiting for Katie and Jess, and they have every opportunity to watch it. So
sure, want to see.
All right. So we mag music off, and this is called Ashes of Glory. Now, I wanted to wait till everybody was here. Katie's internet is completely down. That's what she just told me. She says she's trying to get it back up right now. Jess has not texted me back, so I don't know what's going on with her. But,
I just sent her a text in Discord, Jess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see what's going on with that. But so if you got the gist of the song, what's happening is you guys basically, I have an intro I want to read to everybody. There's Katie. All right, cool.
Welcome back, lady.
Back before Jess came
we
on.
have to start this without Jess. I mean, we're
almost an hour in.
Yeah. So, I'm going to get us started, and we can just say Jess is with you guys, and if I'll play her character until she pops in. How's that sound? Is that good with you guys?
Yeah, didn't she say?
What's that?
Ay. Never mind.
Ay.
Oh,
are you cool with that, Perp? It's your game, so.
Can we give her another 5?
Sure, we can give it 5.
Yeah, I'd like her to see that message, and hopefully she realizes that it's not her character we miss, but her company.
This is very true.
This is very true.
Well.
Maybe we give it till 8.
I wrote a song specifically for my book, Great Fury Sunset Blues. If you guys want to hear it, I can play that.
Yeah.
All right. We have to at least be it's almost 4 minutes, so that'll work. All right, if you want to talk, turn off the mic. Turn your mic back on while the video is going.
In the sand, but every battle leaves a scar unseen. Every sunrise fades to a forgotten dream. Under a sunset blue, where the old world dies and the winds cut through, carrying names of the fallen few. He rides alone beneath the sunset blue. Deep fire burning on a shattered road. Brothers lost when no prayers are owed. On the light skin, heart turned to stone. Fighting for a world he can never call home. Still he stands when the thunder breaks. A ghost in the ruins that history makes. Under a sunset blue, where the old world dies and the winds cut through, carrying names of the fallen few. He rides alone beneath the sunset blue. Ashes and rain on the desert sand, blood in the dust and a trembling hand. He remembers their faces, he remembers their dreams, but the road never ends for a man like me. Under a sunset blue, where the old world dies and the winds cut through. Every brother he lost and every lie he
Okay, I have a question.
I
Per, were you bopping to different music?
I think you're muted, Per.
Oh, you are muted.
Yes, AI music was pulling me out of Bronco.
Oh, no worries.
So I went back to my own.
No, you're fine. I was just wondering if you were bopping in your own head there, because I was like, what was you listening to?
I was listening to something that I wrote. And
Oh,
cool.
Yeah. And
nice.
Thanks. Don't have any instruments except for a pair of sticks. But,
Pair of sticks.
Well,
we had Cool Gamer pop in while we were playing that.
Oh yeah, hi, Cool Gamer.
Hey, Cool Gamer. It's always good. All right, so what you guys want to do?
Jumping Jack.
Jess is now not responding. Hope she's
wow.
okay.
Not responding at all. Want to give her the last 4 minutes of the hour and then go on?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we just,
Sounds good to me.
You just chat about what the game or whatever. We shoot free.
I think we said everything we said about our characters already.
Yeah. So is it just me, or do you like go back and look at your characters and you're like, how the fuck did I get those bonuses? Like you're trying to add them up in your head and they don't compute, and you're like, I know I got these right when I did it. How did I get there?
I leave notes for myself on my character sheets that remind me how I got to where I got. I'm real good about that in anything I play. Palladium is very numbers heavy. So if somebody says, hey, I have a +8 to strike, as your game master, I want to know how you got there. You know, because should you have a +10? Should you have a +6? Whatever it is, I want accuracy.
Yeah.
And I'm really detail oriented.
Christopher Works is popping in here. Sorry, Per.
What's that?
So I am late as usual, and
It's okay. So are we, Christopher Works.
Today we haven't started yet.
Well, we've done character intros for the most part.
We're still waiting on one more player, and we're going to give them a couple more minutes, and then we're going to get started here. So sorry for the interruption.
No, that's fine. It's part of the way.
Yeah, I put little notes like on the skills. I'll put like +1 to AR or +1 to DR. Or
yeah, and I do that too. I was doing it with patches too last night. I was like, wait, what?
No,
I'm looking at this and I'm like, wait, what? I know I got there somehow.
Well, the one that's where what I'll do is I'll put in the skill the source of the bonuses. So for example, I'll put MOS, you know, that's where I got this +3 to this skill, or I'll put down something like whatever the source comes from, whether it's another skill or did I buy it as a secondary. At the very, very end, the only thing I put in numbers are the skills that I'm purchasing using SP. So everything else that doesn't have a number on it, I know where that came from. And then at the very bottom of my character sheet, I have a small list. M means this, X means that, so on. So if I look back at it, 2 months from now, I can make sense to myself, oh, that's why this number is where it's at. Now, having said that, I don't pretend to understand the system very well. I only have a few gaming sessions in it. And I've got a lot.
I had a question for you guys. So.
Well, actually, Per, I'm with you on that. I've played Lenharrow forever and a day. I mean, I helped create Lenharrow, but this particular Splinterscape of Lenharrow, I have a hard time with because it's like so different.
Right.
I get that it needed to be. I get because like I didn't know about the +10 to martial arts for my with my hand-to-hand. I didn't know about that. That's in the skill itself. So I didn't know about that until Chris told me, because all my pluses were wrong until he fixed it.
I'm pretty sure that when we went over it, I made sure that you had that.
The way that you helped me with Bronco isn't the same way that you helped me with Scamp.
Nope.
Because of the one shot, you pretty much said, here you go, and let me have that, which I appreciate, because again, this is a one shot. But if you, with Scamp, it was a different story. I knew my math was wrong. And so I think it says something about the game, whatever game, there's dozens of games out there, but it says a lot about the game. If it's simple for you to figure it out on your own, that's definitely a plus with as little GM help as possible. But this isn't the first game or only game that I'm in that has been that is not written down in a book. That's out on paper that everybody knows about and it's been out for years, like Palladium Games, for example. In Doc's game, Age of Iron and Blood, this is a game he's still putting together, much like Mag. And so from time to time, he doesn't mind me asking questions any more than Logan minds me asking questions.
Logan loves questions because it helps him hash it out.
Well, you're asking the right guy because I'll give it to you. I'll try to be,
So yeah, that was my question. I mean, you guys have made characters twice. All three of you each made 2 characters.
Yeah, my only difficulty is I feel
made
that
more for other people too. But
yeah, I made
what was your difficulty?
Andy and I made Override. So I made 4 characters, I think.
My only major difficulty is that I feel that I require the game master in order to get a character completed. It's not like if I'm playing. There are some game systems that are simply beyond me. Like, don't ask me to roll an exalted character or a champion's character. The math is too hard. But if you ask me to roll a Dungeons and Dragons, almost any edition character, I can figure it out. But I don't imagine in the future that I'm going to be able to roll up a character on my own and be 100% accurate. I'm going to need Logan's help or Katie's or.
As we are playtesting this, that's exactly the kind of information I need. So we need to put in the system those things that a player needs to finish the character on their own.
Right.
So my question to you guys was, having made multiple characters, what is it lacking? What does the system need in it to push the player over the edge to get their character done? I know we're not talking about background information or campaign stuff. That's all player and reference.
You want mechanics.
Right. I'm just talking straight mechanics to make a character. Katie,
Tiger, you want to go first?
Okay, so like I said, I didn't know about the +10. I think what my problem is it was put in sections for a reason, but you have to read each individual section, and I suppose that's probably normal for other systems, but it's just Lenharrow, the R-based Lenharrow system, all the stuff is in like the first chapter. You can pretty much get the first chapter, and aside from like racial details or lifestyle details, you can use that first chapter to put your character together. Whereas Mag, it's separated by section.
Now in the Mag book, though, I don't know if you guys are aware, the back of the book,
yes,
there is that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was in the back of the book. Okay. I didn't know it was in
the back of the book, because that's the way I originally was going to set up the Mag book. But Jason from Mechhead Studios, who is a game, he edited for games. He said, "Look, dude, you have to explain it as you go. As to make a character, you got to have all the definitions right there."
Okay, so that's okay. I didn't know that the quick. I like quick reference, so I didn't know the quick reference was at the back. Maybe you might want to put a note somewhere saying, for quick reference, use the back of the book or something. Go to page whatever.
We could definitely do that.
Because I didn't know there was a quick reference.
And
I'm used to Lenharrow, I guess.
The +10 hand-to-hand combat wasn't in, like, it got deleted out of the
right.
Okay, some of that is
add everything back in.
Yeah, some of that is ChatGPT's fault. It is added and subtracted and changed some of the mechanics.
ChatGPT is even saying now, go back and check your work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It likes to make stuff up that we didn't put into it. We've noticed that with ChatGPT.
And it'll take stuff that we want in it out.
Yeah. So yeah, the +10 probably was taken out by ChatGPT. Definitely for people who use ChatGPT for writing letters, or I know it's used for all kinds of things. All I have to say about ChatGPT, it's a wonderful tool. It puts together beautiful letters, beautiful things. Just check your basic facts though, to make sure that they are correct before you send off letters or whatever to whoever. That's all that's my advice for people who use ChatGPT for their history papers or whatever. I'm not kidding. ChatGPT makes stuff up.
Chris says, I hate ChatGPT.
Okay, just so you guys know, Lenharrow was not written with ChatGPT.
No.
We wrote that by hand.
Yeah. Well, I wrote most of Bag by hand too, but when I went back and
but when you were putting in like the flares and stuff, which like I said, if you're putting in flares and like for example, you say, okay, this is a power, this is the name of the power, this is what I want the power to do.
Oh, without ChatGPT, I wouldn't have been able to.
Yeah, exactly. So you ask ChatGPT, can you write this nicely for me? It's perfect for that.
Well, then you have to go back over and check that too.
But if you put in facts or whatever, you need to make sure that you check them for sure, because it just changes and makes stuff
Just
up.
be aware you can lean over and be on camera. Ben.
Yeah.
You can lean over and be on camera, Ben.
Yeah, it's
like your knees are in the camera right now, just so you know. Oh, man, stick your legs out. Okay.
There are.
I think we fooled around long enough. What were you gonna say, Bert?
Go ahead.
Well, 3 things before I lose them. First, with the skill descriptions, I wish they were called skills and not specialties. I say this because the word specialty in my entire background means something that you are literally specialized in. You are damn good at this one thing. It's not a generalization of any kind. Basic training is not a specialty. Basic training is basic skills, climbing, running, so on and so forth. If you have a specialty in climbing, maybe it's mountain climbing. But I think that I wish that skills were simply called skills. I
kind of agree with that too.
Well, in Lenharrow, they're called skills.
They are called
skills.
I'm not talking D&D. I'm not talking Pathfinder. I'm talking
specialties in Mag is because of G.I. Joe.
I get it.
Okay.
That's why I break them down into categories like training qualifications and stuff, because they're not specialties anymore. They're qualifications.
Right, but that kind of that part confused me too.
So that's something I need to fix. See?
Yeah.
Having the SP cost beside the skills will also help a great deal. I found myself.
Oh yeah, I meant to do that, and it was in the original, and ChatGPT took it out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's having the page numbers as a quick reference would be a big help too. Having that listed in the back of the book, I felt lucky to find it because there was nothing to tell me it was back there. Now, Palladium has used that to some success too in the Robotech. As a game master, you want all the monsters and the adventurous stuff up front in the front of the book. Hey, this is what this looks like. Here's what you're up against. Here's what this person looks like. And at the back of the book is where all the character creation and the munch and crunch is. And that can
my
be
question to you guys is, would you rather have that at the front of the book or the back? I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you.
The big benefit about the Palladium books is in more recent years, I dare say since Robotech second generation, for the past 5 or 10 years or so, they've been really good about building a table of contents that's easy to find. And they also have a quick find index beside that. So let's say, for example, you're building a character, start on this page. Great. Hey, wait a second. I don't need to know how to build a character. I just want to know where the hell to find action points. Oh, the quick index beside the table of contents. Look under Q. Look under action points. There's the page number for action points. You're there. It saves a great deal amount of time. So I recommend having both tables. Okay. Finally, I don't understand the qualifications that help you defend against certain attack types.
Yeah, that needs to be defined better.
Okay. When I was reading through this, let me look it up real quick. The defensive qualifications. This confuses me because there's air, armor, artillery, assassin, bunker, concealment, all these different things to pour. I mean, to me, these are SP sinks. You can pour lots and lots of SP into these to get a bonus here and there. Half of these, in my mind, are simply get the hell down. If you're being bombarded by the air, duck. Artillery, duck. Grenadier, duck. Small arms, get your ass under cover. So,
having talked to several soldiers, though, they have dedicated. A lot of them have dedicated. They know how to defend against certain areas better than just getting down. So that's what that is. It's just an added bonus because they learned it.
I get it. I just can't relate with it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
It's not everything's for everybody. That's what
I just put it all in my DR.
Well, this is why if as someone with a background in martial arts, this is the last thing I'll bring up.
No worries.
Hand-to-hand combat is brought up on this page probably somewhere around 5 times. There's HHC basics, HHC defensive, HHC offensive. Then you get to the hand-to-hand combat novice level 1, 2, 3, 4. And as a martial artist, this confuses the heck out of me. And I have to fall back into real life martial arts where people will create fancy names for something to add mysticism to it. And I'll make my point in a second. Just bear with me here. In Kempo Karate, to roll your fist backward, 3 times in a row, 1, 2, 3. This is called a rolling tiger. So if you talk to someone in Kempo, well, what is that? Okay, well, basically it's a triple back fist. 1, 2, 3. But not in Kempo. Now it's something different. If I'm teaching a martial arts system, I can go philosophical with you. If I'm creating a game that I want you to understand, I want the system to be simple to understand. So having 5 different ways of describing hand-to-hand, to me, is overwhelming. I can't tell what my character can do and what they can't. Oh, and then you were able to point out that you only get the highest of the 2 bonuses between your faction and your MOS?
Mm-hmm.
In every other spot, I believe you add them together, and this one you don't. So that confused me too. There it is. The slate is clean.
No, that's cool, dude. There's bugs that need to be worked out. That's why we do this.
And those are mine. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you have no idea how many years we play tested Lenharrow before we got it hashed out pretty good. So
yeah, I'm surprised we've gotten this one this far so fast.
Yeah, but simplification leads to, I think, more players coming on board.
We'll get into it. We'll have a jam session on just martial arts, and we'll make that work.
Sure, I'm your man.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, so I think we're not going to get a Just tonight.
No, I don't think so. So let's get it. Let's get this going here. All right, now you guys in the intro, you saw what happened. You guys,
we got ambushed.
Your Blackjack platoon got ambushed. But you guys saw up ahead, the other Jeep just got nailed with 2 stingers from both sides. Just boom.
Blew up.
It just blew the hell up, and Fury got hit with a stinger on his own. And you don't know what happened to the rest of the recon because the stinger that was meant for you, the 2 missiles that were meant for you, both hit a skyscraper, and a dilapidated skyscraper that was near you guys, and that fell on you guys.
Yeah, that was our intro. We fell in a hole.
And that pushed you guys down into the old sewers. Because the structural integrity of your HVAJ2 was strong enough to keep you alive as you got pushed down into the sewers. Now, that wasn't true for all of you. Let me have an intro that I can read to everybody. All right. Pain drags you back to the world of the living. Your head throbs, your ears ring. With little exceptions, you taste blood and dust. Around you, the mangled shell of the HVAJ2 Jeep groans under its own twisted weight. Light filters through the cracked ceiling above. The street you once traveled now collapsed into a broken tunnel. Now, I have some imagery for that.
Imagery. She's looked better.
The sturdy frame of the Jeep saved you, but not everyone. You pull yourself free, boots slipping in the wet rubble. The smell of smoke and scorched flesh fills the air. Sergeant Anderson is missing, maybe buried, maybe worse.
Oh, crap.
Grayson and Quaid are still out there somewhere, last seen on QA4 recon bikes before the ambush hit. So that's where Grayson and Quaid. 2 Guns is waiting at the LZ if he's still alive to reach. Captain Fury and First Squad already gone in a fire explosion before the building was struck and came tumbling down on your Jeep. Everyone else, the ones you rode with through the dead streets of New Olympia, lie broken in the rubble. Your comm crackles faintly, short range only. And overhead, the sound of a Brat copter sweeps the ruins, hunting for survivors.
What's a
No
Brat copter?
extraction. A Brat copter? Yeah, I will show you in just a moment.
Okay.
It's a standard military attack helicopter, an advanced Apache. style.
Do you see Advanced Apache?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crow, we're in trouble.
No extraction, no reinforcements. You are Blackjack Patrol now. 2 guns and your ride home, hopefully aside, and to the best of your knowledge, you are the last of the Furies. What do? You stagger back towards the wrecked HVAJ2, boots crunching over shattered glass and twisted steel. Delaney's hand dangles lifelessly from the wreckage. Bronco sees it first, rushing over. No pulse, gone. Delaney's arm hangs limp from the crushed side door, fingers bloodied, still clutching the strap of his med kit. His body is twisted, unnaturally pinned, half inside, half out. His medic patch, hastily stitched onto his sleeve just days ago, is still visible through the grime and blood. A rookie's badge, proud and bright, now dulled by death. No pulse, no breath, just another casualty in a war that forgot to care. Around him, the rest of the Jeep is silent. The only sound is the low hunting thrum of rotors overhead and the distant creak of the dead city setting around you. The silence breaks with a low mechanical growl. One of you glances up and freezes. Through the jagged hole in the broken ceiling silhouetted against the filthy, rusted-colored sky, a sleek black Brat copter hovers. Its rotors churn the dust into spirals. Its searchlights cut white beams through the gloom, scanning the wreckage. A mechanical whine rises, thermal scanners sweeping for signs of life. You're exposed. Every second you stay here, you risk being lit up and marked. The survivors exchange a single look, no words needed. You run, boots pounding through broken tunnels, deeper into the sewers, into the choking dark. Behind you, the Brat copter's spotlight stabs downward, cutting across the ruins you just abandoned. You slip into the shadows, hunted, wounded, alive. Blackjack Patrol is in motion. All right, so this is what the tunnels kind of look like.
It's on.
And this is what you saw of the Brat copter. Now, you guys did not have a Brat copter. You know about them. Fury has used them before. He's a pilot, but he didn't keep any around. They're, fuel and all that upkeep and everything. So it's shocking to see one in use. It's on. There you go. Exactly. So yes, it is shocking to see these in use. So yes, you are here.
So we definitely know they're not friendly.
Right. So it's just you 4. It's
Who does have Brat copters?
Sayaxa, Mirage, and Nisa. Jess's character, in case she pops in.
Who does have access to Brat copters?
As far as you know, no one. They're
no one.
Is this the person?
The upkeep is.
We were. Oh, go ahead.
The technology is out there. It's just no one has enough resources to use it. Fuel, power sources and all that. There's no maintaining them anymore. They don't have there's no way to upkeep them. So whoever's doing this has resources that you guys don't have.
Were there any markings on the copter?
None.
Is this the people we were investigating?
Not at all.
No idea.
New Olympia was a small little community. You guys were fine with them. You guys had drinks with them. They were a little secretive, and Gray was suspicious of them, but you guys deemed that they weren't a threat.
Where was the last place? Sorry.
Go ahead.
When was the last place we saw Anderson?
He was in the Jeep. He was driving.
Our Jeep?
Yeah.
And he's suddenly just missing.
He was in there.
What are you
building
doing?
fell and he was driving. So yeah, he's probably under it, somewhere in the rubble there.
He's probably under it.
So we didn't have time to check for survivors.
You did, but the hopes are just not there. I mean, in Bronco, you scanned, no pulse, no heartbeats.
Okay.
You're it. The 4 of you were the only living things around.
I have
Did
a question.
we see? Oh, sorry. Good.
Or do we think that they're taking over New Olympus?
Most likely, whoever they are. Men in Black. There you go.
Okay.
Did we see a body for Anderson?
No, but you're pretty sure he's under whatever.
Why is he sure of that?
You are. Because there's nowhere else for him to be. In this tunnel, where the
So
Jeep was
he
wrecked.
couldn't have possibly jumped out before we fell.
No, he was driving.
Okay.
So,
And so this right
where
here,
were we headed?
behind it is nothing but rubble from the roof.
Okay.
We were leaving New Olympus.
And you're pretty sure, since he was in the driver's seat, yeah, you're pretty sure it looks like your best guess is he tried to cover whoever was sitting in the passenger seat.
Okay.
That side of the vehicle is completely crushed.
Okay. Got a question for you. This recently happened, therefore bodies will still be warm.
Still warm, but no heartbeats, no pulses.
Bronco would like to zoom in using a combination of his telescopic vision and his thermograph, and zoom in and look for any signs of heat that might look like a body.
Okay, yeah, you find the grizzled remains of all the rest of your teammates, yes.
All, including Anderson.
Including Anderson, yes.
Including Stone. Okay.
So yeah, you would have had a quick moment to do that before you wanted to get out of the sight of that helicopter. Because you know the technology that those copters have, they can see you through the ground.
But we can also make certain our dead are really dead.
And you're guessing that the shot that took down the skyscraper came from that Brackhopter.
Our best bet is to try to go to the LZ to get back to our main base, right?
Yeah.
That would be your goal, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You know it'd take a lot to take out two guns. He's got a lot of crap on that.
Do we have GPSs?
The painted lady is armed to the teeth.
Two Guns has been through many, many battles.
Yeah.
Do we have a GPS or anything like that that can tell us which direction?
Okay.
How would we?
Your comms are sketchy.
Right, I know. I got that.
There's active comms being jammed. Somebody is actually blocking the signal from getting out in this area. Which, again, that technology is basically lost technology for the most part. It's there and it can be used, but
Okay, so I pull out a compass.
no martinis and blunts before work. You got it right.
I take out a compass.
Okay?
So we know which direction we were going.
Yes. We need to head east by southeast.
Which
And that's
way
pretty much the way the tunnel system goes.
Okay, so the tunnel system does go in that direction?
Yeah. You have the other option is to try and get past the Brackhopter without being spotted and head towards the ocean to get out of these tunnels.
Yeah, I don't see that as a good thing, especially since we got Mechanical Man here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they would definitely. Your cybernetics would be all over their system.
So I think we should stay in the tunnels myself.
Yeah.
Your robotics, I should say.
I think the tunnels have the best coverage.
Well,
Especially if we get under concrete, they wouldn't be able to scan Bronco specifically as easily.
Now, I thought Bronco was the same temperature as everything else around him. He's not. He doesn't have heat.
it's not about heat.
It's not about heat, it's
What is it?
about your technology.
I don't understand.
They can scan for the tech.
Yeah, they can scan
They
for your
can
tech.
scan for the tech. Please describe this. What do you mean?
You have microscopic
Is it a tech detector?
chips computer chips that help your cybernetics work, your robotics, and it's all part of the system. It's integrated into your body. There's no getting rid of it. That's how you move. It's advanced technology, and you're not sure if they can do it, but you know that a Brackhopter has the ability.
So what you're saying is that my character is a walking tracer bug.
If it's left in the open, yeah.
If
Where
it's
you guys
left
work.
in the open.
And
Under the concrete, it would be harder for
Yes.
Under the concrete, even with us with heat signatures, it would be harder for them to detect us because of the concrete.
Right.
It's basically your version of a heat sensor instead of body.
They would have to know to look for you too.
Yeah.
But
Like I
it's
said, they probably can
That
detect
may
all
or may not even be an issue, guys.
They could probably detect all of us. Staying underground, under the concrete, would be the least likely and best way to disappear because if I saw the tunnel correctly, there's also like piping and stuff like that in there. Yes.
Yeah, for the most part, it would require line of sight. Yes.
Thank you.
But like I said, I saw some piping and stuff too.
Well, yeah, they're scanning.
Logan.
They're scanning the APA too. What's that?
In the tunnels, I saw piping and wiring.
Yep.
So we can get lost with that too.
Yes.
So it would be better to stay in the tunnels.
Yep.
To try to head out to towards
the landing.
Sorry, I got distracted by a dog. It would be best for all of us to stay in the tunnels and try to continue on the direction we were going. But
well, instinctively, you all got out of the line of sight of that black copter.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I think we should sideways it though, because they know which direction we were going.
Yeah, we
So
definitely don't want to.
We might want to sidestep either right or left.
Well, either way, we ought to keep out of the line of sight.
Yes.
There's only 2 ways to go, back or down the tunnel. There may be other tunnels as you go along, but from what
Right
you've
now.
seen.
So right now we have
No,
to.
what I'm suggesting, if we find a sideways way to go, we might want to try that, because like if we're going straight, they're gonna okay, they're probably falling, because we don't know, they might have
Suddenly Mirage has a lot to say.
No, what I'm saying is they might have like old tunnel systems or something. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, we'll if we find a side tunnel, we'll go down that, because I don't want to stay in the main tunnel either. I don't think that's a good idea.
Go ahead.
Between Katie's character, Seoxa, and Mirage, which of the two of you guys is more likely to run point?
Oh, I don't know.
Who's better at detecting?
I have infiltration.
Yeah, so do I.
At what levels?
Infiltration is my secondary specialty.
Same.
Okay.
Absolutely the same.
Mirage has
Same.
heightened senses?
I have
Yep.
heightened senses, yes.
So do I.
Okay. So, is there any other difference? Do you guys have recon skills?
Yeah, I don't. I have urban recon skills too. I don't think
Urban?
it matters which one of us goes
I have
first.
seer. I don't remember what that was.
No, seer survival, escape training.
Survival.
Not
Okay.
the same
Fire
thing as.
seer.
Yeah, it sounds to me that Seoxa has the advantage.
I have signaling.
Signaling is.
I think
Signaling.
I definitely have the advantage in an urban setting. Just because I get the advantages from my criminal masterminds.
Servers are technically urban settings.
Well, if they're not urban, what are they?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Do
Mine
what?
is in like ground concealment and assassination.
Yeah. So, anyways, it doesn't really matter. Let's go this way.
Bronco
Go ahead, Bert.
Bronco turns back to the destroyed vehicle and bows his head and holds his cross in a silent prayer to everybody. And with that, he's going to take out his automatic rifle and pull tail in Charlie, because he's definitely out of everybody. He's probably going to be the. I don't know if he's the loudest of the bunch because he has a secondary in stealth and infiltration, but he's definitely. We didn't cover that. Anyways, the ladies are definitely the stealthiest of the group, so he's definitely letting them go first.
Anyways, I'll do my katana because the other one makes too much noise.
Yeah, I've got my knife out.
All right. I like drone scanning systems that can scan the type of radio frequency. Yep, there you go.
Anyways,
I like the chat interaction.
Same.
All right.
They give us important information.
Bronco turns to signaling using his hands and using clicks to get people's attentions. And if you turn, does everybody in the group have signaling?
I do.
I don't have signaling, no.
You guys have a basic understanding of the hand signals for you know.
Bronco's recommending radio silence so they don't hear us.
Good idea.
Well, there's just static over your comms.
I also have combat sign language.
You guys, you could tell it's actively being jammed.
Yeah, but
I just take it out of my ear.
Okay, let's move on.
Actively being jammed means they're trying to stop you from communicating with someone, so that gives you hope that Two Guns is still where he's at. That would be your hope. If they're jamming, that means they would want you to stop communicating. They're trying to stop you communicating.
Right, but they might not notice any. They also might notice attempted communications, which tell the only thing that uses a communicator is someone who's alive.
Right.
So by staying off the
that's
radio.
true. Good idea. Yeah, let's turn our radios off. It's just us four, anyways.
Yeah. I use my scrying ability. I can scry up 230 feet.
Okay. Well, this tunnel goes for about 3 miles in the south-southeast direction. Well, it's mostly east by southeast.
Is there any side tunnels that I can see?
Not for about 3 miles.
Okay.
3 miles, we better huff it.
Yep.
But it's an odd curiosity of why a tunnel would go 3 miles and not have any side tunnels. But as you are going, you're noticing that a lot of the side tunnels that were there for like streets and stuff, other streets have been blocked off.
How?
It looks like they've been actually filled with concrete.
Oh.
When that happened, you don't know. It's clearly it's been done a long time ago.
It's old.
This is someone's escape route.
Okay, so we might be being funneled somewhere.
There's no way they could have known that you'd be pushed down.
No. There's no way they could have known, but it's possible that they could funnel us, though, if they knew.
For sure, probably.
4 motions, all we got.
All right.
Before we go, I want to drop like a couple of flares to keep a
Why?
heat signature there.
Don't do that. That'll tell them someone's alive. Rats don't drop flares.
Yeah, right now they might think we're all dead.
You don't want decoys. The same thing with radio silence.
All right.
Yeah. Now, what they find us, that's a different story.
They're like, don't do that. I'm like, why not?
All right, so Saxa, are you?
Oh, I know what I could do. I'll set up a trap.
Are you using your active scrying, or you only did that for a little while?
Trap is also.
I think there's no limit on it, right? I can just.
No, you can. You just have to say it. I'm still using it, or you're off. It's
yeah.
No,
yeah, I'm like, I don't think
trap.
there's a limit on it.
I want to set up a trap to warn us if they're following us in the tunnel.
Does that come from your Sax?
Yes.
Then yeah, then it's ours.
Ours.
So yeah, it'll last for a while.
Setting traps is providing evidence.
No, I meant further down. Like
Anywhere.
They would have had to come down there.
Anywhere. It's possible they don't know how many people were in the vehicle.
Yeah, because you didn't specify on that specific one if it was limited or hours. You just limited the area on it.
If they show up and they see that all hands are dead inside
or
the
whatever.
vehicle.
Sorry. Well, they don't know how many hands need to be dead. Can we make extra hands dead? What?
No. You need bodies for that.
Well, damn it.
The tunnel is for the drug trafficking. One way in, one way out. And never worry about talking over each other. It happens.
Yeah.
Go ahead and,
All right. Then I will erase our tracks. How about that?
No, counter tracking. Now you're talking. Counter tracking works.
Yes.
I'll stay in the back and remove tracks.
Anissa is just kind of blindly following along. I just got another word from Jeff. She said she's still trying to get in here, so we'll see.
She's trying to what?
She's trying to join.
Okay, cool. She's trying to join.
I don't know what her delay is, but
might be internet.
Try to jump in.
Yeah.
She sent me her something that resembles a character.
That works.
It looks like she didn't have access to the character sheet, even though I sent it to her like 3 times. Whatever. It works.
On the scrying, you just specified the EOA. You didn't specify the duration or if it was limited to like 3 times a day or whatever.
It's 3 times a day, and then it lasts like I believe it's 4 hours each.
Okay, cool. I'll add that.
I thought we got all that.
We got the 3 times a day on everything else, just not.
This is from your weapon, isn't it?
Yeah, that's from the weapon that you and I helped put together. That was awesome.
Fun. I had a good time with that. Thank you for letting me lend a hand.
Appreciate it. All right.
Anyway.
So you've got your active radar going there, Saxa, and something is moving in the tunnel up ahead.
How many somethings?
Just one.
I use the
Ring?
hand signals to let everybody know that there's something ahead. How far ahead?
Probably about 100 yards out of the football field.
Oh.
Quick question. What's the ground?
Well,
Concrete?
it looks like concrete.
Is
Yeah,
it concrete? Okay.
it is what you see here.
Bronco's focusing on his motion detector.
Okay. All right. You do have something moving towards you from ahead.
Do I know what it is? Can I tell what it is?
No.
Big, little, medium.
It pretty much fills the tunnel.
Fills the tunnel.
Well, as it's moving forward, and it doesn't take long for you guys to see it as it starts. It comes into view. This is what you see ahead
What
of you.
the hell?
This is why the tunnel was made.
You have no idea what that is. And it's clear that whatever it is doesn't have eyes. So, and you can hear it sniffing.
Christopher works. That's right. Fireball. Well, we want to kill it silently, right? I want to use my assassination skills on it. I don't care what it is. It's ugly and it needs to die.
You go one way, I'll go the other.
We have no idea what this is.
You guys are going to do the downstop on this thing?
It looks dangerous and it looks like it needs to die. Also, it looks like something that could have come from the wastelands.
So roll me a 10-sided and we will get a first strike going here.
Doesn't it?
Swapping to sniper rifle.
What's that?
It looks like something that could have come from the wastelands.
It looks like something that could have come from the wastelands, maybe. You're not really sure. Reach for my pine tree air freshener.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Logan, Bronco's going to swap to his sniper rifle.
Okay. All right. So, Siaxa.
Yes, 5.
5. Bronco.
4.
4. Barrage.
My dice needs to go in timeout already. I rolled a 9.
Time out. It leaps at you guys with lightning speed.
From 100 yards
I knew
away.
it.
Yep. It just charges forward.
I knew it.
Smells you guys. Susses you out. Goes right for Mirage.
Oh,
I don't think we're getting our assassination.
So wait.
bonuses.
They pass up the other 2 in front of me?
Yep.
The other 2.
You 2 are in front. I'm in back doing the backtracking.
Yep. It ran right past you guys. You know, it kind of makes sense because it really doesn't smell Bronco. And
Mirage is the crunchiest.
right, and it runs right up the side of this tunnel over you guys from the ceiling, and then drops down on Nisa, and gets a bite on you. I'm sorry, not Nisa. Mirage drops on Mirage.
Like I smell like dirt. What the heck, man?
And it bites you. Maybe that's why.
I'm dirt.
It can smell you.
It smells dirt.
Sorry,
But
Katie, he doesn't like
We're
blonde.
surrounded by dirt.
You don't know. You don't know what's going on. It just bites you. So
We're surrounded by dirt.
you take 7 points of damage. And this thing just is ripping on you.
That's fine. I'll just stab it.
All right, so Bronco, it's your go.
Well, that makes him decide exactly what to do now. He's getting a bullet in his head.
All right.
Headshot all the way.
Headshot, well, that's -8.
Okay, now I have a question.
Whoa,
about
whoa, whoa! Careful on the headshot there. His head is on me.
that. Okay, you realize how big the thing's head is, right?
I'm like, the head is on me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on. I need to pull. I need to say.
No, I get you. I get you.
You do. Mirage doesn't.
No, yeah, exactly. You're headshotting. I'm like, no.
Yes. That the
You don't know what he's doing, Mirage. All you're paying attention to is the bite. You're giving him bits. Go ahead.
the head is the size of a car.
It's huge, yeah.
Okay. Now, I have a question. In the Echo Alpha game, a standard headshot was 8. It was -8.
Yes.
In the Echo Bravo game, the Super Crocodile was -7. This thing is bigger than the crocodile.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It is -7. It was -8 for face. You know, specifically for face.
No, yeah.
You just go for general head. It's -7.
Okay, yeah. I'm
The
going for
size
that time.
doesn't matter. I don't.
Whatever. Size doesn't matter. Are you serious?
No. Size does matter.
Oh.
No, I get what you're saying.
Okay, because I was about to say.
No, I get what you're saying. That's why you have all your other bonuses and everything. So yes. For
Okay.
you, it should be a pretty easy shot, actually.
Hopefully. Die 20?
Yep. For you, yes.
13 on the die. And this is where the math is going to be all kinds of fun because I'm not certain he did the math. He has secondary and sniper.
Yes.
You mentioned.
Should all be factored into your attack rate.
Yeah, your attack AR bonus should already have all of that.
We didn't put together his attack rating bonus.
Oh, we didn't?
Nope.
Maybe I'm getting them mixed up with Magic.
Yeah, mine's done.
Mine too.
With Scam.
No.
So the secondary and sniper gives you +3.
Yep.
Okay, so +2 aiming from agility to 17.
And then another +5 for sniper period. So that's right.
Yep. So that's,
Okay, so what's that, 10?
So, yeah, like -2.
There was a
+2 because of the +3 because of the
And
minus.
your agility aiming bonus.
You already added that in.
you had that in. He had,
And you probably had a scope on it, so you have +10.
So
with
what
the
is your base attack rating?
base attack rating is
It would be by your power
10.
score. I think that's 10. So with your total bonus of +10, your attack rating would be 20 with that weapon.
Okay.
But he probably has aim assist because it's a sniper rifle. So that's another
If he
+10.
has a scope on it, that adds 5 more. So,
Okay, there was a cybernetic bonus.
yep.
Your ocular, yeah.
Yeah.
So add your ocular bonus.
I would say that would be the +3. So your attack rating with that weapon is actually 28.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to put that down in under Remington 700.
Right.
That's AR attack rating bonus is +28. Rolled a 13 for a total of 41 -7.
-7, yeah.
34.
34. That's definitely a hit.
Super. Sniper rifles do different damage in this game than the regular ARs. So, is it how much damage? Dice?
Okay. You are sniping, so your damage because you targeted the head specifically.
That's
gonna
time
be
10.
7 damage.
What am I rolling dice wise?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Because remember, it was different than the AR-15.
Yes. That is 5d6.
5d6. Okay, so 5d6 times 10.
I have my screen. I get to use it.
You get your jaws off of that there lady friend of ours. Okay, it's 9, 10, 190 points of damage to his brain bucket.
All right. Do 190 points of damage.
190 points of damage
head.
To his head.
You hear metal. Flesh just runs and it hits something metal. That bullet bounces off.
Oh.
The flesh is exposed. You made this massive gash on the side of this thing's head, and it drops Mirage.
Good.
And it's shaking its head around wildly.
Beautiful.
The bullet, however, ricocheted off the wall and headed in Siax's direction. So roll me a physical resistance roll, Siaxa. Dude, that's something you didn't expect.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly. 41.
Okay. Can I spend an action point?
Why? What did you roll?
I rolled a 16 and my physical is 15.
Oh yeah, you can spend an action point, yes. You managed to take cover and that bullet just whizzed right past your head. Yeah, you might not even have noticed, Bronco.
I'm sure he would have noticed. He's a lifelong sniper.
Okay.
Green Beret. We gotta know well, that's up to you because you're the game master. I also has a motion detector on.
Right. Okay.
So that might have helped.
You know the bullet almost hit Siaxa after it bounced off the wall. Okay, so Siaxa, it's your go.
Well, I'm not.
So you've dodged the bullet. Literally.
Cyborg.
I'm gonna pull out my rail pistol because I ain't touching that with my knife if it's covered in metal. And a combat die. I'm used to Patch's combat die. Okay.
Good luck.
So DR-22.
You hit DR-22. You're just shooting it in general.
What?
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah, just in general. Yep.
So roll damage.
So 5d10.
Yep.
This thing took 190 points and it bounced off his head.
They're good still, though.
Oh, you know it should be dead. If it had metal plating in its head, it would be dead.
Yeah.
31.
You're thinking it's some type of cybernetic organism.
Oh yeah. Obviously it is. Yeah.
Look, a fellow kin.
What was the damage?
31 points.
31 points.
And that was with my rail pistol. My rail pistol.
Yep. So you nailed it. Chunks of flesh just ripped through the side of this thing.
Oh, there's another couple.
It's shaking around wildly.
They taste like Coke.
Lisa takes a shot at it, and she hits it as well with her sniper rifle.
Okay.
So is there metal where I hit it too, or just in the head?
You just shot it in the side. There's no metal there. No, that's fleshy bits.
Okay.
That ain't no
I
kid.
didn't want to take the chances. I didn't want to knife to metal. Not a good thing. I didn't want to take the chances. I didn't.
No, I don't blame you.
Now I know I can go in with my knife next time.
There are mutated creatures like this in the world that were designed by scientists in World War IV to end the war. They tried all sorts of stuff. There were no rules anymore. So that's probably what this is probably left over from that. And that's going to take us to Mirage. What do you do?
I'm under it, right?
No, it
His
dropped
head is
you, and
bumping you.
it's flailing around wildly now. You think it's in its death throes.
Well, I want to cut its belly open.
Well,
You might take damage.
do that.
DR 45.
Well, you definitely hit. Give me some damage. You cut this thing. You got it.
Ninja style.
I also get another shot. I also get another shot. But first.
Oh, you know.
Well, it's already in the death throes.
Don't you get 4?
17. What?
You get
17
4
damage.
don't you?
Okay. This thing, it's about to drop as it stumbles around.
Oh,
And
do I
for
have to hit
some
it
reason,
again?
it rolls right down onto you, and just spikes jut out of this thing.
Oh,
And its entire body like implodes and collapses in on itself.
get out of there.
Okay, that is a potential crit.
Oh, jeez.
That was its
What
death
happened?
throw attack. Is what this thing has.
It grew spikes out of its body during its death throes in an attempt to take you with it.
Yep,
Take
almost
who?
like
You.
self-destruct. It's
Like I
basically
said, it's a mine.
Me
And,
or
that's going to be double
Mirage.
damage, sadly.
So
gonna
if
be
she dies, is she
30
playing
points.
Justice character?
You got jacked up, Misa. Mirage. And you are what did you take before 7? So it's gonna be.
I'm at 37 damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you are hurt bad.
No.
And this thing is there's no more spikes because they retracted into it. So you're just lying there. This thing is just a puddle of flesh and bits of metal all over.
Bronco's
There was
heading right
metal
for
in the legs. There was metal in the claws. There was metal in the head, but none in the middle.
Oh, wow. Bronco's headed to
Well, there's
reinforce.
apparently enough in the middle to stab me.
Yeah.
There were whatever they were organic.
Is Bronco able to run in to help her out?
Yep.
Is it still
Combat's technically over, so you guys
Okay.
can just do whatever now.
straight towards her? Is the creature still a threat at all?
No,
Okay.
it's not even moving.
But she's been
There's
lacerated
really,
in that?
other than the goo and the metal, there's no sign that there was a creature here at all. It's just flesh and goo there.
I ain't worried about him. I'm worried about Bronco's worried about Mirage.
Okay.
I keep watch while Bronco's doing his thing. I'm like, well, I guess we're gonna be here for a little bit.
Same with Nisa. She's on.
You hang in there. Help's on the way.
All right. You examine her. She is severely wounded.
What can you do
Nothing
about it?
in vital areas, fortunately. But so you can patch her up. But
Mhm.
she needs rest
Okay.
after you patch her up. But she's not going to get rest here. She
Nope.
needs like bed rest. She needs time to recover, and she's not going to get that here.
What's her
You're in
condition?
the field. What's that?
So her condition is stable.
Stable, yes.
But other way,
And when you patch her
Painful
up,
to move.
when you patch her up, she gets half of her healing rate.
Half my healing rate?
Yeah.
Okay.
does okay.
And you bandaged her up and all that, and it required a little bit of like laser stitching and things of that nature. You have some high tech shit, so you
Yeah.
basically stitch her back together. She's still hurt and she has to recover, but she's not dead.
I get that, but okay, what I'm trying to figure out is she needs the rest because her body's gone through a lot of shock.
Yeah.
So
that's how she'll recover her hit points. She's just time and rest.
time and rest and painkillers.
Yes. Now there are stims. If you guys had them, that would give hit points back. You know, because that's how stims work. They just give you adrenaline and shit like that. But you don't have those. They're risky to use.
What does he have?
You have like a standard med kit. You've got the adrenaline. You've got antibiotics, things of that nature. Yeah. But if it's high tech, most of that stuff is gone. If you have the high tech equipment, but none of the stuff, none of the you don't have nobody makes new things anymore. That's what I'm saying. So you have what you have on hand, or what you can find.
Well, whatever keeps her alive and stable.
You have morphine and things of that nature.
Okay.
Ooh, I like morphine.
And I doubt there's anything around we can make something to carry her with.
She doesn't have anything broken. She just has lacerations.
I can move, guys. Hey, no, get down. No, get down.
Yeah.
Why? Get down.
If it had reduced her to 0 hit points, then it would have hit something vital, But she's still standing. You're able to find her wounds and
yes,
get her mobile.
A shot of morphine would be nice.
You guys are soldiers. You're kind of used to this shit. I'm wounded.
Yeah.
I'm walking wounded.
Yeah,
exactly.
Give me pain.
Like give me some morphine.
I like morphine.
Let's get moving before we another one of these creatures comes up on us.
What was you going to say first?
I'm sorry, my ADHD, I just lost it.
Oh, no worries.
I thought he'd already given her morphine.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, I'm loopy.
What was this thing called, and how much was it worth?
Sewer creature.
Sewer creature.
100 SPs. The creature that has no name. It's Bob.
Yeah.
Bob.
You're so full of metal goodness.
So he doesn't have to carry her?
No.
No, she can walk herself.
Her legs were not injured, ironically.
Okay. Well, Bronco's staying with her. He's gonna put himself into a frame of mind where if he wants to take any shots from future threats that come at her.
Okay. So you're actively defending her.
Yes.
That's why I said you're so full of metal goodness.
She's all loopy.
Yeah, keep moving.
And you guys just keep pressing on.
Yep.
You're using cover as best advantage.
Every side tunnel you get to has been meticulously sealed off, and like I said, this was probably done during the war.
Somebody used this, like it was said before, as an escape route.
That's a possibility.
Well, it clearly holds these things.
Now,
are there lots of tracks of these things?
No. This thing left no tracks. That's the weirdest part.
I can't untrack us now, guys.
After about another quarter mile, you come to basically a reservoir of water. There is a ladder going up to a hatch where you can explore the dark water.
Wait, are we at a dead end?
Came to a dead end. Basically, it ended at a reservoir.
Oh, this is at the way
there is a floodgate, but you guys can actually look over it. It's only about like 3 feet high that keeps the water into this little reservoir area, and it can be released into the sewers, but it hasn't.
So our 3 miles ended in this little place. Okay.
And so what is my scrying showing be on? Is there does the tunnel keep going on the other side, or
no? There's no tunnel going on the other side. This is it.
All right.
Basically,
what about
or nothing? Or we could go in the water. I don't want to go in the
can
water.
I see what is above us with my scrying?
You're seeing a room.
A room, an empty room.
Not quite empty, but there's nothing moving in it. There is something moving in the water, though.
Motion detector?
Yeah, let's
You're
not
getting
go in
motion
the
in the
water.
water.
there's stuff in the water. There's a room.
Can we eat it?
Possible.
No, nobody.
Yeah, no.
The loopy person goes, "Hey, can we eat what's in it? Something's moving. Can we eat?"
Can we eat it?
I climb up the stairs.
So you start heading up the ladder.
Yeah.
Aww. Hi, Rudini.
Hey, we got Ray in the house. What's up, Ray? Still waiting on that wife of yours.
Christopher Works wants it to be an octopus.
It's the Watcher in the water. No, I'm not pulling that. Like Star Wars.
No, instead we got a sewer monster.
Yeah, something in the water, right? We don't want to drink the water,
right?
Does the room have any exits?
Yeah, the ladder.
The room above. She's scrying above.
Yeah. Yes, there is a door that leads out of this room. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes,
so
I follow everyone.
And you get a layout of the complex above.
Oh.
Where are we? Where's the room we came up into?
It's a hydroelectric power relay station.
What room are we in?
You come up the stairs here. There's a trap door that leads to a little.
You say here, but you don't show where here is.
Up there, where the stairs are on the top right hand.
Upper control platform.
Upper control platform. Yes.
The staircase. Okay.
I did say upper control platform.
Is there any bodies, key signatures, or whatever?
No, there's not.
What's the scale to the map? How much is each square worth?
Okay.
Roughly?
Each square is about 10 feet.
Okay.
So it's a big place.
How tall are the ceilings?
Probably about, in this room, only about 10 feet.
Okay. And we only know what's in the upper control platform. We don't have a map of this whole area.
This is what you have a map of. This is what you can see above you with your radar and all that stuff going on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, for those of us who don't have radar, we only see the upper control room
now,
platform.
Right.
Your motion sensors aren't going beyond the room above because of whatever the walls are made out of.
Oh, good. That means they can't come in here either.
Power plants do use super reinforced concrete in case of explosions.
Okay.
So you basically have serious firewalls on each of these rooms. And I mean firewall not in a computer sense, but in a real sense. There are firewalls on a power station.
So not even my scry can see past the room.
You can get a map of it.
Climb on me, puppy.
You really can't see outside of it yet.
Okay.
Now, as you come up, basically you had to lift a trap door open, and there was basically came up in a small little platform. There were stairs going up into this room. And as you guys all go up the ladder, now you're having a little trouble, Mirage, because you're sore. So making a feat of
wait. How do I feel anything?
Oh, when you go, you're not feeling anything. And you touch that ladder and you put your arm on it and you get your first step and you take your weight off of it and you feel everything all of a sudden.
I feel happy.
What's that there?
Bronco was assisting her. If she needs help getting up that ladder, he'll have her climb.
All right. So you're going up behind him, and Nisa will bring up the rear.
I rolled a 3.
What about your emotion sensors? I don't know, Rick. Turbines are in a room with concrete walls about 2 to 3 feet thick. That's correct.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Chris.
I feel happy.
All right. So did you make your mind check? It's just a check. Mirage.
I rolled a 3. I've told you like 3 times now.
Yeah, I didn't pick it up. There was a lot of stuff going on. That's why I asked again. So you got up the ladder.
Okay.
You might have been like, trying to help.
It's funny.
Now, is there a light source in the room? How are we seeing?
This is what you see as you come to the top of the stairs.
Oh, look, a motorcycle.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's been modifying a QA4. A couple of them, actually. But that other one, it looks like it's been used for parts. This one might be operational, and you're not really sure.
Well, I check it out, see if it is.
Booby trap. Watch out.
It's in the process. The power source has been removed. So it has no method of propulsion. There's no way of moving. So without the power source, it's kind of useless.
Hey guys,
it looks like other than that, they made some pretty kick-ass modifications to it.
Hey guys, we found someone's secret base.
I can see you and the morphine are having quite a nice conversation there, Mirage.
Yes.
Collect explosive rounds, can't risk a coolant leak. Only flame units, shotguns, harsh language.
I looked around for a power source for it.
Yep. Keep flying metal in the room when they break. Yep.
True, 100%.
What else is in this room besides the bike? Are the computer panels there?
Just what you see. Yeah.
Okay.
They are lit up. There is a power source here. Somebody has activated the power station for sure.
If Mirage looks like she can stand on her own, then Bronco will go and check out the rest of the computers in the area and see what he can learn from them.
Yes and yes.
Logan.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to lay on the floor with my back to the wall and feel for vibrations. I know this is something that I have that nobody else has. Touch 3.
Ooh. There's lots of vibrations outside of this room. The door is to the right of the stairs.
Are the turbines active?
The turbines are active.
Okay, so I'm feeling those.
Now, you see that little hallway there leading out of the room? That is the only exit that you guys can see.
Right, to the exterior ground.
To the exterior grounds, yes.
Now, the exterior grounds, would radar be able to tell if there's a roof up there?
There is no roof outside. That goes outside for sure.
So you walk out there, we're wide open, possibly to that chopper.
Yep.
Do I feel humming in the generator rooms?
Most definitely.
Okay. Do I feel footsteps?
Nope.
Besides ours?
Yes, lots.
Where?
Besides ours.
You feel Mirage, you feel footsteps on the exterior grounds, in the turbine hall, but none in the generator room.
But we can't get to the generator room from where we're at.
Hey guys, we're surrounded.
Use amplified hearing sense 2, level 2, and
you hear all sorts of stuff outside.
Like what conversations?
It sounds like you sound like you're in a military compound.
Why?
You're picking up.
Look at that! Look at those eyes!
You're picking up comms. You're picking up everything.
Okay, sorted out brain-wise.
People are talking over comms. They're just. It sounds. You hear the sounds of being on a military base.
Okay.
Are there any cameras in this room?
Hang on, no cameras. What was that for?
What are they identifying themselves in any way?
No, it's just kind of chatter and day-to-day routine. Nothing going on.
Names, locations.
Not really. They do mention the relay station. They also mentioned something called Power Station Alpha, but
did we know anything about a Power Station Alpha during our briefing?
None.
Why can you check in anything in this computer, link up to it at all, see what's going on?
I checked the computers, but Logan didn't say I found anything.
Yeah, you can link into the computers. Everything in here is just specifications for the QA4. This is a lab that they're working on. They're trying to modify the QA4. You're pretty sure they're trying to make it so that it goes so fast that they're trying to drone it. Basically, they're trying to turn it into a drone, and it does have missiles, but they're not loaded. It has a missile launcher, but it's not loaded.
Say, Oxa, you think we got to load this thing up?
There's no power source, and I can't find any. None of these spare bikes have a power source.
There's no ordnance in this room.
Okay, jack into the computer.
Okay.
Wired. And using cyber security, quietly, stealthily, try to figure out what's going on, who's here, any personal logs of any kind.
This looks like a couple of very talented but amateur tech boys just fucking around with the motorcycle. And that's all that's on these systems. They're not linked to anything else. It's all internal to this room.
Do they have logs?
They have logs, yes.
Any names in the logs? Search for names.
Yes. The name that keeps coming up that stands out to you is Commander Filanto.
Who the hell? Do we know that name?
Well, roll me percentile dice and make it. Basically, it's a feat of intellect to see if you remember, if you have heard
Feat
that name.
of intellect. Roll
Blow the rockets and damn the torpedoes.
And when was the last log entry?
He has
When
an
was the last-
intellect.
Everybody's doing something so much more interesting than me.
What was your question, Per?
Feat is 50% or less. I rolled a 40.
You rolled a 40. Okay.
Intellect 18.
You do remember Fury mentioning him? They used to be on the same team.
Used to be.
Yeah,
So-
but, he hadn't heard, the only thing you remember Fury saying was he hasn't seen him since the war.
So
Cilantro and
nothing about them switching.
No, not fellatio. Not fellatio.
What?
how you spell
Filanto. Yes.
Bro.
spelling, please?
Felanto.
Filanto.
Nicholas Filanto, and he has an official rank of commander. And there's other ranks there. These boys are ranked as specialists.
I think I know who that is.
And see, Axa had a question. You would have overheard that. She asked what the latest log was, and it was about 20 minutes ago.
So they were just in here.
Yep. I stand by the door and with my knife ready to attack.
Yep.
And
Okay.
I wait.
Well, the door, you can see out into the hallway, and this is what you see.
Oh, the door's already open?
It's not open. You can kind of look through it, and there's a window in it. Now,
Oh, okay.
there are doors in this hallway, but you're not with your radar. They don't go anywhere. I mean, according to your map, they don't go anywhere.
It's a supply
And-
closet.
But my scrying is different than radar, though, isn't
Right,
it?
you're scrying. Yeah, they go into little rooms. They're like little storage rooms.
Okay. Anything in those said storage rooms?
You have to go look. There's stuff there. Yeah.
Or do we hear sounds coming from the storage rooms?
Is there
Sounds
any
from where?
people walking
storage
around
room?
right now?
The
From
rooms that
those little storage areas? No, they're just like little closets along the hallway.
and is this the door to the left in the picture?
To you, it would be on the left side, but to your characters, it would be the right, coming up the stairs.
All right. Is there anyone immediately outside the area? Can I sneak out?
Okay, so if you sneak over there to take a look out, this is what you see. There is a guy like 5 feet away.
Oh,
This
geez.
is what you see outside.
Including the bird. This is enemy territory.
Is that the same bird we saw?
It looks like a Bratcopter.
How
Whether
would
it's
you know
the
if it's
same
the
one.
exact same? Yeah. How would you know if it's the exact same one?
However, it is hot. It's been flowing recently.
Okay.
If that means anything. So that's what you guys, if you guys move into the hallway, this is what you're seeing. So you move
But
into the
we
hallway, you see this, these doors just open to little closets. It's like supply areas. And it looks like they don't even, whoever's using this right now aren't even using it. All the stuff in here is like old.
Is that the only guy around?
Close to you, yeah. There's one dude standing there like he's on guard duty. And yes, across the way you see a dam.
Okay.
Okay.
But what about the other three guys in the distance?
Yeah, they're just wandering around, just dudes.
Okay, so they are present. This is exactly what.
Yes, they are present.
I am going to try to incapacitate him and drag him back into the room.
Okay,
All assassin-like.
all right. You managed to surprise him.
Can Bronco?
Okay, so with my I get DR 33, but then I get a +1 to assassination. I would assume that would count.
Oh, you got it. You got a +4 because you were attacking him from behind. You got this.
All right, so I drag him back in the room and tie him up.
And you managed to do it without anybody noticing you.
Okay, wait a second. You're tying up a corpse?
No, I knocked him out.
You said assassinate.
No, I used my assassination skills to knock him out.
To knock him out.
Instead of kill him.
Okay, I heard assassinate.
So she drags this dude back into the hallway with you guys.
Why are we keeping it alive, dude?
Find out what's going on. Wake him up. Wake him up, Bronco.
No, I'm searching him for intel. What he holds on him might be more important than what he says.
Wait. If you guys are gonna interrogate said dude, take him down the ladder into the sewer.
And he can yell out as long as his lungs give out. Check him for intel, please.
Okay.
His ID, if he has any identification, any papers whatsoever on him, dog tags, anything.
Yes, he has
What's
dog
he got?
tags.
Okay, what's he got?
They're imprinted. They say New Olympia.
New Olympia.
Okay.
What?
His designation is Harmon L.
Okay.
It says Christian on it.
Oh, geez.
It has numbers, and that's what it says.
Does he have anything else on him with writing on it?
On his jacket, it reads. Because there's another bit out there. United Corporate.
What? Does that tell us anything?
We gotta kill those guys.
Roll a percentile dice. Yeah, see if you remember it.
15%.
It's in the world. 15%.
1-5.
Okay, yeah, you remember hearing something about United Corporate. Fury was talking about it with Anderson, and they just laughed it off. It's something that they saw a couple of years back, and they were like, "Yeah, they're nobodies. They're. If we have to, we'll go take them down." That was what it was.
But how long ago was it?
About 2 years ago.
Hey
guys.
I gag him and I say, I think we need to wake him up and.
Well, you have to take his helmet off to gag him.
No. I think I should be in charge of interrogating this guy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the one on painkillers.
Just why, Chris? Search his mind for info.
I agree, though. We should take him down into the tunnels.
Chris wants you to search other parts for fun and entertainment.
We definitely need to get
Does this mean these guys made that creature in the sewer, by the way?
You have no idea. It doesn't look like anybody's even opened that trap door in a long time.
Hey, Logan, Bronco would like to search the other parts for fun and entertainment.
He's fully functional.
Wait, guys, we could use his uniform to sneak one of us around if one of us has the same kind of build.
You could use his uniform. He's just a dude, little ginger-haired white boy.
Little ginger-haired white boy.
We still need to get back to
tidy.
It probably shouldn't be me because I don't think I'm thinking straight.
Okay, now he's showing signs of civilization. He is neat and tidy. He's
showers.
He's showered. He's shaved, and his hair is cut trim.
Discipline.
Yeah.
Well, whatever we do, we need to get him down into the tunnels because these guys are going to be back any minute. They were just in here 20 minutes.
Say, Oxa, you want to handle this?
Yeah. Let's get him down into the tunnels.
She's messaged me.
I am going to go down into the tunnels with him.
Yes.
I think I can handle this, guys.
Bronco, staying up here.
Okay. So what's the plan here? I'm sorry, I was distracted by Jeff.
I'm gonna go down with Siaxa. Siaxa will ask the questions. I'll do the torture.
And Bronco can use the uniform to go scouting.
That is. Are we even the same size?
No.
I'm just like, Siaxa, you were the one that was probably most likely to be able to wear this uniform and walk around.
He's high and tight and ginger white.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I can do that. I'll put the uniform on and go go be stealthy like.
Wait. Give me a list of questions.
Yeah.
So you guys pull him back into the other room, just in case.
No, we're gonna drop him down the hole.
Yeah.
You gonna kill him first? I mean,
No, we're not gonna drop.
you're gonna drop him. You guys climbed up about 30 feet, so you just gonna drop him.
Okay, so we have to slowly lower him.
Rope. Just tie a rope around his midsection and drop him down.
Where are you gonna get a rope?
Yeah, did he have any keys or access?
Get a rope. What was that?
Did he have any keys or access cards on him?
He does have an access card, yes.
Okay. Take the access card and I'll let the ladies handle the interrogation. Head over to the storage rooms. One has a window in it. A window in the door, you said?
The window is in the door of the room you guys were in.
Okay.
So that's what she was looking out, and then she just went into the hallway.
Bronco, before you go, check out his helmet. It might have like tech stuff in it.
Check out his helmet.
Like I said, you saw this. These doors are just metal doors that lead into little storage rooms. You guys check them really quick. There's nothing really going on with them. He had a rifle on him, and he has a sidearm. So you guys took his weapons, I'm sure, and his comms. He had comms.
That's what I said.
Yes.
Like, we're checking out his helmet to see if he had tech in it.
No, actually.
I thought I was putting on his uniform, and I was going to be him.
Yeah,
And,
you're suiting up. Yeah, so you guys stripped him down.
Wait, show us that first room again with the bike.
What are we hearing over the comms? Or what am I hearing over the comms?
Just standard chatter, you know.
I use those cords.
Same old boring thing. Let's go get a cheeseburger after work.
Cheeseburger? Where are they getting cheeseburgers?
That's it. They all must go. Cheeseburgers are the way of life.
Where'd they get the meat? No, you saw there was cards.
Connie? See that? Oh, no.
Oh, good. Rat burgers. Anyways, no. There was cords all over the place. I'm going to tie those together, tie it around his leg, and lower him down.
Okay. You use the wires in the room, is what you're saying.
That's what I said.
There's lots of them, yes.
Use the wires.
You have to take them off of the bike.
So?
Okay.
Yep.
You get your motion detector goes off.
Okay.
And you hear voices, and these two gentlemen are heading right in your direction. It looks like they came from the turbine hall. They came out of the turbine hall. It looks like they're heading towards the hallway towards you guys.
They look like nerdy types.
Yeah.
Alert the ladies.
One of them does have a gun. The other one does not.
Okay. Alert the ladies.
Just like in the picture.
Y'all want to help me with an assist here? Got ourselves two more non-friendlies.
I don't know how stealthy I am right now, but okay.
I got
speed of acceleration.
I got the stealth covered.
Okay.
I'll stand like by the door and attack
If they're coming into the motorcycle room, Bronco wants to get their attention while the two ladies jump on him.
Yeah, assassination.
Okay, so you guys gonna let them come into the room first, or get them in the hallway?
No. Let them come all the way into the room so they don't have a chance to get in.
I'm on one side of the door and dog.
When
someone's showing a little leg to distract them.
No, they're gonna walk in the
like
door.
my legs.
Pardon me, sir. I'm the cheeseburger inspector.
You blew your cover.
Maybe Ciaxa's legs. She probably has pretty legs.
Oh yeah, I got pretty legs.
He gave your asses away. All
but
right.
I'm currently suited up in this uniform thing.
All right. Guys, they're all trying to be quiet. So just everybody in general, roll me percentile dice, and I'll go around and I'll see what you guys roll.
Well, he's trying to get their attention to walk in the room so that they look at him, and then the ladies jump on them.
I think we all have infiltration bonuses.
Oh yeah, no, you guys. That's why I'm doing this.
I do.
Yeah.
I have lots of infiltration.
Okay, so
I have a bonus on top of my bonus.
Ciaxa, what did you roll?
87.
87. That's not good.
At least I get a 20% bonus.
Let me see. For you,
I do get a 20% bonus.
Okay, so you need to spend 2 action points to succeed.
Okay, I will.
All right.
I'm going to change
What
my
did
action.
you roll, Bronco?
I would like to change my action.
Okay.
Okay. As they come into the room, is it one after the other?
No, they're side by side, just like
Side
when
by
they
side.
they're
Okay.
just walking
The
together.
one that is closest to
Well,
Mirage.
they're going to go through the door one at a time, but
That's what I mean. When they come through the door, whichever one that Sayaxa doesn't nail, meaning Mirage's target, tase him.
okay. So you're going to assist Mirage.
With using taser, knock him out.
Okay. All right, so what did you roll in the percentile dice?
75.
75.
And
He
he
has
has
to be 3 action points.
Okay.
All right, and Mirage, what did you roll?
I rolled 71, but I have extra bonuses.
Okay, yeah, so you're good. All right, you guys had to really work your skills to not be heard. There's just so much crap in the room and things, and you guys are just like, oh crap, we're trying to be stealthy. And these two dudes walk in, they're oblivious. They're just chatting away. We can do this. And the other guy's like, no, that would be dumb.
Ooh, guess who just joined us?
Who?
Misa.
What the dumb?
Where?
All right, right there. She's down here. She's joined the stream.
Oh,
She's in
there you are. I'm in the wrong screen.
Hello, Jess. Are you
Yeah.
muted still?
Jess, we got a Jess.
Jess is muted. There you are.
Hi.
Hey,
All
lady.
right. Don't worry about all that stuff, Jess. Okay, well we can handle it. It's all good. Are you okay?
Yeah,
All right.
Good to see
Don't
you.
worry,
for the
don't worry.
most part.
Let's game and just have a good time and don't worry about things. Do me a
All right,
favor.
I'll just make stuff up if I have to, but I've got everything printed out. It's just not on my sheet.
I got your character information, so we're good. to
All
go.
right.
All right. So
Good to see you, Jess.
you guys want to kind of
Hello,
fill in on
everybody.
what's happening?
We are ambushing 2 dudes coming into this place, but we have to make the ambush very, very quiet because we're on a military base.
Well, give her a little bit more information than that. She's
I'm hot.
Our convoy was blown up. We're the last 4 people alive, and we went down this 3-mile-long tunnel that ended in a power station, which has been converted into a military base. And we've stealthily taken one guy out, which Mirage was in the process of dropping him down the tunnel with a bunch of ropes. When these 2 other guys came in, and we're stealthily attacking these 2 other guys right now. And you're just kind of standing there watching.
Lay down, sit down.
Okay. So
Okay.
roll me percentile dice. Just like everybody
Get
else.
out of the way.
You're in the game now. Tell that pet. Get out of the way.
Whiskers, get off.
Tell Whiskers.
Okay.
Toilet flush and Ness walks out of the stall. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that is funny. Now you were with her.
All right,
You were
so-
kind of following along and kind of stunned from the crash, the fight with this nasty creature in the tunnels, and they ended the end of the tunnel. You came up, you explored this little room.
Yeah.
It looked like this.
All right.
Lisa would also probably know that Mirage
I'm
is wounded,
Mirage is wounded.
and she's on
Okay.
morphine. She needs bed rest.
You looked out of the hall. This is what's outside.
She's
These
Mirage
two
is
nerds
wounded
started
because of
walking
morphine.
up, and now you guys are taking the nerds out.
all right. I rolled a 25. I don't know what it's for, but
You are fine. Don't worry.
You are
Okay.
unseen.
It's
Okay.
a roll for me to know if you were quiet, and yes, you were quiet.
Okay.
More quiet than everybody else in the group.
I
Secondary
better
mental
be. I've got a high agility and stuff, so
Yeah, you're in good company. So, Per, what was that?
My character has a secondary in infiltration. If that helps.
I think all of us do.
You know what? I'm because you got that bonus. You only had to spend 1 faith point, so get free to put you.
Thank you.
All right. Lisa didn't need to spend any action points. What's that, Katie?
Nissa.
Nessa.
Are we trying to knock these guys out or kill them?
Well, if I tased them, that means they're trying to knock him out. Powering off.
Well, we will get to that here in a second.
It's more slaves for the love pit.
Sorry, I'm late. I had Taco Bell on my way to work. That was good.
We don't know if these guys are bad guys or good guys at this point. So yeah.
Roll me a 10-sided. See what you guys
You know what
roll.
we do know? They're against us.
Combat has ensued.
We don't know they're against us.
They blew us up.
We don't know that. It could be a different helicopter.
Oh yeah,
guys
because everybody and their brother has a brat.
You guys definitely have surprised them. So, Saxa, what did you roll in your 10-sided for first strike?
A 1.
A 1. That is awesome. Nissa?
I rolled a 3.
Thank you. I didn't ask for yours yet, but I'll take it.
Oh, you're right.
I rolled a 6.
I'm sorry.
You rolled a 6? Okay, no worries.
Yes.
Bronco. That's funny. That's what I rolled for you last time. Bronco, go ahead.
8.
8. I'm sorry. All right. So, Saxa, they're surprised. They're walking in the room. Dude closes the door behind him.
Go see
They're
Ben.
like, he's stopping the door behind the wires. Some of the shit is moved, and they're like, "What's going on?" They have that look of.
Wait a second. What about Bronco's line about the cheeseburger inspector?
It's hilarious. I put it up there.
Yeah.
You are the cheeseburger inspector.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm trying to get their attention and tase them.
Okay. All right. So you say, "Pardon me, sirs. I'm the cheeseburger." So go ahead. Role play.
Pardon me, sirs. I'm the cheeseburger inspector. Tase.
Okay. So yeah, they look around at you guys stunned. They're like, "What the hell's going on?" They don't have time to shout out or anything. Saxa, your action first.
DR-33.
Okay. So you nabbed. Oh, you hit your. What are you doing?
I choke him out.
Okay. All right. So the one with the gun or the one without the gun?
I don't know. I was on the right side of the door.
With, please.
You're on the right side of the door.
Well, you said
It's
they
the one
came
with the
in
gun.
You said they came in one at a time, right?
Yeah.
So I would have waited for the last guy to come in.
That would have been the guy with the gun.
Okay.
All right. So you're choking him out. All right. He passes out. Yeah. She's just.
Oh.
All right. So you got him. Mirage, you're up next.
Am I the only one that wanted to kill my dude?
Possibly. What do you do?
Kill my dude?
All right. Do your thing. It's your turn.
DR-39.
That's a hit.
I use my long knife and stab him in the back.
You jump out and you just stab this dude in the back.
Wait,
Give me damage.
what the hell?
How many live dudes do we need?
We don't know if these guys are bad guys or not.
I don't care.
We still have no idea who these
17
guys
points
are.
to his back.
Clearly, Mirage gives 0 fucks at this moment.
Wow.
How much damage?
No.
17 points.
17
In the
points
back.
in the back. All right, Nissa.
Armor.
Hey, I want to do it in the lungs so he can't cry out.
Nissa, what do you want to do in this situation? You rolled. Bronco unfortunately rolled an 8, so his tase goes there. It goes last.
Doesn't
They don't-
Mirage
Okay,
get
so-
more than one attack?
That's why. Am I the only one who wanted to kill my dude?
Damn, the meth head is on a killing spree.
Doesn't Mirage get more than one attack? Just saying.
With a long knife, no.
I'm just saying it's Nissa's turn, so I need to hear from Jess.
All right, so there are 2 guys.
Okay, yeah. Saxa, your buddy Saxa is choking one out, and Nissa's stabbing another one.
In the back.
Wait, you get the same amount of attacks with your knife that you do your
You
hand.
martial arts, so you actually get 4, but she's doing a back attack, so it's only 1.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, and my knife is stuck in his long.
Yeah, so she actually does double damage.
All right, is he like paralyzed with pain or something?
I should hope so.
Okay, he's about ready to scream. Let me say
How?
that much. He's got a long knife, but it's stuck in his lungs, so it's like.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He's trying to scream
And he
and
closed the door.
he can't.
So I closed the door.
Yeah, he closed the door before. They closed the door.
So Bronco's like, Taze, close the door. I got that's no problem. You're closing the door.
No,
You said he closed the door.
Okay, hang on.
He closed the door.
Pause. I'm sorry.
Pause.
Time out.
Okay, pause. Logan, you said as they entered, one of the NPCs closed the door.
Yes. So the door's closed.
Yeah. Bronco has tased no one.
Not yet. It's not your turn.
No, exactly. Also, if somebody gets stabbed, they don't scream, they inhale.
They inhale. That's what I said.
Right. Okay, thank you.
That's what I said. So
Making sure we're all on the same page.
This is where we're at. What do you want to do, Jen?
Okay. All right. So one of them is unconscious, and the other one has a knife in his back.
Actually kind of sticking out through the chest.
All right.
It's a long knife.
I guess what I will do is I'm gonna take my super special knife that I brought with me from my planet, and I'm gonna stab him too.
Okay.
Cool, another killer. Yes.
But you just go straight up on the front, right?
Sure.
Because she's behind him. You just step out of the shadows and bleh! All right.
Get the other long. Get the other long.
Make your attack roll.
All right. And so I was asking, okay, I know that the Grenadier has it's a D20.
Right.
But I'm assuming that's for like explosives and stuff, not for like not for a knife.
You're a trained
So
soldier. That's for everything. You have one combat die.
Okay.
There's no confusion.
All right. Okay.
And we
Well, in that case, I rolled a 19.
There's no way you missed.
Okay. And then let me look at what my damage is on that. I have no idea if it's right, but
D8 plus 2 sounds right for a for the combat knife. Nope, that is not right. The combat knife is 2d4. But for your special knife, I think we went with a D8 plus 2 because it's not a normal knife. So yes.
Might bonuses.
All right. Okay, I rolled
plus 2.
Nice. So die plus 4.
I rolled a 7, so 7 plus 2.
Your body bonus is plus 1 to hit and damage. I don't know why you have a plus 2 now. At 14, it's plus 1. So you roll a 7 plus 9.
Yeah.
Plus 1, that's 10 points. This guy is he's not saying anything. He's basically knife to the lung, then one you just go stab him right in the chest, and this guy's just dead. He's just
That's for serving bad cheeseburgers.
And he's just hanging there because you guys are holding him up, one on one side, one on the other.
Oh, no, I let him down off my knife.
Do you pull your knife out, Nissa?
Sure.
Yeah,
you
you
can just fall.
to the floor. Bronco, your go.
Hey, guys.
This is all happening in this instant.
No, guys. This one was double penetrated.
Oh, God.
Thanks for serving badass cheeseburgers, Bronco. Yes. So,
she is on morphine. All right.
Saxa is still choking one out. What do you want to do?
Yeah, you said he was unconscious.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's choking out. Yes.
He's passed out. So after he's passed out, I tie him up. And I say, well, let's get the dead one.
Hang on, it's Bronco's turn because you got him, you choked him out, and you're lowering him to the ground.
Right. Now, technically, we're out of combat?
Yes, technically, at the end of the combat, you get your action, and then the combat's over.
Okay. Searching the choked out guy. I'm making sort of A that you said he's unconscious. So that's good.
Yes.
Relieve him of his firearm and search him for ID cards, documents.
Okay. So you're relieving him of his firearms. Axis starts tying him up, and you get his ID badge and all that.
After I take his stuff out, because now we have 2 good sets of of their clothing, right?
We're just stripping these dudes.
That would be 3, actually. That would
No,
be
this has got blood on it.
The one though has a bunch of holes in it because
just walk around this. Oh, don't worry about the
body.
holes. It's no big deal. With blood, it's no big deal.
Toss them down. Toss them down.
Oh yeah, dead dude we can toss down. We don't need to worry about him.
Yeah, and
You lower the other dude down, and you just drop the other dude down, and it lands on him. Wow.
I think.
Anyway, on this guy's ID badge, well, his dog tag, it has his name, Franklin R, and underneath, instead of a religion, it says Nerd Boy.
Oh shit!
It's stamped into the dog tag.
What about the guy who's unconscious?
Yeah, that's the.
Does he have any tech or any kind of intel on him?
Yeah, he's got what appears to be an external drive, but it's like really small. But you recognize what it is. It just plugs into the. So basically, he took whatever pertinent information that he was working on. Maybe so
Can I
he
use that drive?
out of it at lunch. You're not sure.
Okay,
Can I
what's
use
the
that
other
drive?
guy's tag say?
Yeah, you can use the drive. What's
Access
that?
it.
He doesn't have stuff like that. His name tag, the dude with the weapon, his is almost Nerd Boy is what it's stamped on there.
Almost Nerd Boy.
And he actually has a rank of corporal on. He's got an insignia, a corporal's insignia on his collar.
I think we should wake one of these guys, take them down, and wake one of them up.
Yes, let's wake the
Somebody
dead.
threw the dead body that was stabbed down in the.
Yeah, well, we lowered the 2 unconscious ones down there too.
You lowered one. You guys still have one up here that you've been looking at. The one you choked out, the one that had the weapons. The stab dude, the Nerd Boy, somebody threw him down the pit and he hit the other dude, and you don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah. Okay. I think we need to clean up the blood, so it looks like we were never here.
As you guys are counter-tracking, Bronco would like to access the drive.
Okay. All right.
Let me have some smelling salts, Bronco.
This when you put this in here, it activates, it connects it to other things.
Okay.
This was the link to the external stuff. So
Excellent.
basically, it's a fail-safe. They take it out when they leave, and now when you plug it in, it reactivates this to the other computers in the complex. Now, you know that there are 122 soldiers stationed here.
Okay.
Most of them live in a barracks by the dam.
119 now.
Yeah, true. So these are things you're finding
I'm
out.
kind of with Christopher
Now,
on this.
Blood. What blood?
Okay, it's
Well,
119.
there was blood.
So this is definitely United Corporate, 119 soldiers.
And United Corporate seems to be answering to someone they only refer to as the Colonel.
The Colonel. Okay. Prior to his, would Bronco know of Falanto's old rank?
Yeah, it was Lieutenant.
He was an LT.
Yeah, he was just an LT in the war. Yeah.
Okay.
But that's been a while, so he could be a colonel by now.
Well, if he's a commander now, he can call himself whatever he wants.
And he could make himself a colonel if he's leading his.
Just so you guys know,
organization.
I am a general. Pain in the ass.
I think Mirage should go interrogate these guys.
You get
Good
some,
idea.
you get some cool intel though, Bronco, and you can actually download this. Their network extends all the way through New Olympia and like 8 other cities that they have overtaken.
Oh wow!
And they're branching out and growing, and they have a navy.
They
have a navy and an air force.
Whoa!
Over at some place they call Power Station Alpha.
This is Power
So
Station.
we definitely need to take these guys out.
This is Power Station Alpha, is it not?
No, this is not Power Station Alpha. This is a relay outpost. This is just referred to as just an outpost.
Okay. So Power
Designation
Station Alpha.
like 2-4, Outpost 2-4.
Okay, so this is, so to be certain, this is Outpost 2-4. And Power Station Alpha is the name of their base?
Yep, and it's centrally located, you think, somewhere north of where Sacramento was. So more inland.
We need to
They
get
have
out
a
of
Navy
here.
base here in what was San Francisco.
Any idea who the colonel could be with Bronco's long life and service and listening to the great?
There were a lot of colonels that you've come across.
Right, I get that, but does this any rogue colonels that went off and did their own thing?
Nope, not that were left alive by Fury.
Okay, they have a Navy and an Air Force. That kind of narrows it down. What other information is on this disc?
Yeah, this is something you definitely want to take to Fury if he survived.
He's
it takes a lot to kill him. The Stinger rocket probably wouldn't have killed him, but he may have like brain damage because he does.
Well, if anybody survived,
a cowboy hat on. That's the only part of him that's exposed. Is
except
his head.
except that he was made of metal in the first place.
Right.
I'm not worried about his survival. What I'm worried about, because if anyone can make it, he can. My question is, what else is on that drive?
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot.
A lot of what?
We
just general information about their society, what they want to build. Their plans are to go global.
Okay, so this is about UC's goals and their plans. This
Yeah.
is a gold mine.
Yeah, we just need to take it back to our text.
Well, I've already Bronco's downloading this
Yeah.
whole thing. Do we
But
have
most of your army, Fury only keeps a standing army of the Blackjack platoon. He has other people that he can recruit, but they're far and wide. Your team was stationed out of what used to be called Cal State University Parkway, is what they called it, north of San Bernardino, and they call it they now the name of the city that they built. It's not really much of a city, but it's called Collis Parkway.
Collis Parkway?
Yeah, that's where you guys are from.
Spelling?
Collis.
Collis Parkway.
Collis Parkway.
That's right. That was in the book. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
are there schematics of this outpost?
No, just the one that you're at. But it just has general information about the whole organization as a whole.
Okay, and one last question: is there any indicator where a power source could be found for the bike?
They built a power station. You don't know what the power station.
No, the power source for the bike.
The power source for the bike?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was their problem. They don't have a power source for the bike.
Thank you.
Now they could take one out of one of the other bikes. With their modifications, they needed something else, and they were in the other room, in the turbine hall. They're working on. They're trying to generate a. They're trying to soup up a normal power source, and what? Hey, Jess Laws is in the chat. No
Giving
worries.
us a quick sum up of their character.
Okay.
I think that we need to get
Thanks, Jess.
we need to get one more suit, and then we can steal a car and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, fighting these guys would kind of be suicide. They're just too many.
Oh, I like the idea of escape.
Yep. We get one more suit, and then one more outfit, and then we can steal a
helicopter.
Steal one of. Does anyone know how to fly a helicopter? I sure know.
I heard Bronco can remotely control a helicopter using his cybernetics. He has the find the name.
That would definitely get you to the painted
sell the
lady.
helicopter. I like that.
You know that Two Guns uses a power source, a modern power source that never runs out of power.
Right.
That painted lady's just going to go and go.
I get that, but that's we're nowhere near him. Will Bronco's BCI be compatible to take over one of the helicopters?
You would have to figure it out.
Okay.
I think we take the bike with us.
It's definitely possible. What was that?
I'd like to. She wanted to take the bike with us, which I agree with.
Okay.
Get the bike in the helicopter. Let's get out of here. And I think Two Guns is our LZ, so he should be close, right?
Okay. Yes. You'd have to break radio silence and see if you could contact him.
Well, yeah, we won't do that till we're out of here. All right. I look for I go invisible and I see if I can
Ray says that's his bike.
I go invisible and I go hunting for another person to take out. That's
all right.
Like so we can all have their outfits.
Does anybody have an objection to
Siaxo? Look for a big guy.
Just go do it.
Yeah, look for a big one for Bronco.
Yeah, Bronco. Yeah, Bronco is large. You'd have to find a dude that is about his size. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm invisible now, so I can sneak around till I find one.
So, do you tell anybody you're going to do that?
I'll be back.
Oh no! Come back here and tell us what you're up to, Missy. We are a team.
I'm gonna get you a uniform so we can sneak out of the space.
Can your device turn me invisible?
Huh?
Can your power turn my character invisible?
No.
Sure.
Who's in charge here? That's the problem, Ray. Nobody's really
We ain't got no one in charge.
The leader died. Their squad leader and their
I would imagine the next one with us, the way that we are, it would be Bronco.
Well, I can give you my knife and it will turn you invisible if you're using my knife, but you ain't taking my knife.
So I guess we're doing this the hard way. How many vehicles can Bronco commandeer cybernetically?
According to your charm score, you have a certain amount of servants that you can control.
Which would be 4. And how many vehicles we got out there? We have a
lot.
Yeah.
Looking around the yard, you see this. There's a dude there, the United Corporate dude. He's probably big enough for Bronco. He's over by the helicopter, just moving around. There's dudes that are patrolling around the outside of the walls. So you heard them and you kind of saw those. They have several of these Jeeps. Most of them look like this.
Right.
Not as stylized as yours a little bit.
Right.
There's a couple of these.
How many helicopters?
Just the one.
Just the one.
There are bikes there.
Hey guys, we're doing a Terminator. We're stealing their clothes.
Yep.
Bronco's a big boy. He needs a big ride.
Give me your clothes.
Okay. So I'll go after that one. Is that one by himself? Like if I take him out?
No, he's kind of standing out there in the middle of everything, just big as shit, looking around. And the funny part is, still no one has noticed that the other dude is going. They're just doing their thing.
Okay, I throw something.
It hasn't been that long. You do what?
I throw something to get his attention.
You throw something to get his attention.
Throw a rock. Okay.
I throw a rock.
He looks over. What the hell?
He doesn't see anything.
And he goes over and checks it out. The noise.
Okay, now can I take him out? Without attracting anyone else.
Just surprise him, so make your action.
Where is this happening?
Just out in the middle. She just walks out there, lures the dude over towards you guys.
Okay, so how far is it away from the rest of the group?
Probably about 20 feet.
But
you guys are basically You're looking in here, and she went out through this. There's a little gate there through the fence where the two dudes came out. She went through the little gate, distracted this dude, had him come over, and now she's attacking him.
Well, wait, is he in an area where if I knock him out, no one's gonna notice?
They're really spread out. Okay, you're over on the ass end of this complex. You know, you're deep in this complex. They're not really guarding this area.
But are there other eyes nearby? Is what I think.
Yeah, there are. There's a chance that he can be seen. Yes, there's a chance that you can be seen.
Well, there's not a chance I can be seen. There's a chance that he can be seen being taken
down. Yes. So
they might laugh at him. Oh, you fell.
So your better bet would be to try to lure him into the hallway.
Right.
I sneak up behind him and push him in the hallway so it looks like he tripped. And I rolled a DR 39.
All right. Okay, you are in luck. I have not rolled anything under 65 to get you guys noticed. And this fool stumbles into the room. He makes
into the room.
Into the hallway. He makes an agility check, so he immediately is getting back up, and he's all, almost, I'm such a damn klutz. That's what he says.
And I put him out.
He thinks he tripped. Because he's looking around, he doesn't see anybody. He's like,
he's dumb. Knock his ass out.
What's that over there?
Another DR 39, and I knock him out.
All right, well, you hit him with the attempt to knock him out. He is looking around, so he is a little suspicious. You know, did I trip? Really? You know?
Yeah.
Who put the lights out? Did I step in water? I like these comments. Okay. All right, so you hit him, but you're facing him now. So it's not a back attack.
Okay.
Like he stood up and started looking around to see. That was his action.
Pop him in the nose.
So
he's wearing a helmet. Never mind.
Assist her?
Sure.
Yeah. Tase him in the back.
Lost Husky's taking off. Good night, Lost Husky.
Good night, Lost Husky.
Thanks for joining us and dealing with our madness. We appreciate you being here.
So DR 39.
Well, you definitely hit him. So basically, now he knows this is bullshit. You know, he didn't trip. Somebody just hit him. He doesn't see anything, but now he's suspicious. Bronco, you get to go.
Okay, well, I can hit 4 times if I'm just doing a standard hit.
Well, you were trying to knock him out, so you hit him. You know, you went up and hit him in the head. He did not. He wasn't knocked out though. He's just he took damage. But I want to see what Bronco does. We might not even bother. You're gonna tase him, right?
In the back, right? Because he's trying to face her, right?
Okay.
Okay. So Logan.
What?
He turned to face Mirage.
Right. So you get a +4 because you're behind him.
Okay. Base attack plus rolled 11, 21, +3 from the attack from behind, 24. I don't know what you add to a taser.
Okay. They get a tech save because it shocks them.
Okay.
It is shock to the system. Plus, he's wearing metal. So.
Is he? Of course.
Well, yeah. Everybody out there's armored.
That's true.
And so that taser is actually a deadly weapon to an armored opponent. It can be a deadly weapon. However, he made his tech save, so he's like shaking it off. What the fuck? And so now we need to roll first strike.
Oh, goody!
Everybody got their surprise.
I was still holding 3 attacks.
You only had the 1 attack because you were doing a concentrated effort to try and knock him out.
Oh, okay.
You basically did a called shot.
You did an aim strike. You hit him in the head to knock him out.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to get across. I guess I didn't do it very well. Sorry.
That's okay. I heard you, and then it went in one ear and out the other.
Okay. All right. So, Anissa, you're involved in this too if you want to be. There's action going on in the hallway.
Okay.
All right. So, Saxa, what did you roll?
3.
3. Nissa?
I rolled a 6 again.
Okay. Wow, that's 3 in a row. Okay, so Bronco.
9.
Mirage.
7. Why are you laughing?
I'm the first reaction.
9.
9.
No, he has not rolled anything other than the 4 in the first round. Last round he rolled 8. In this round he rolled 9.
Except for the one time I rolled a 1, I have rolled a 3 on this dice all night.
So yeah, you have. It's a go. Go. It's your go.
Do it to it.
Okay, so DR 37.
That is a hit. So he's sitting there still reacting for being tased, and you're just whack, whack, whack.
We're gonna kill him.
Knocking him out is not. This is just a badoop. He's just a big bruiser, dude. He's just.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna wail on him. I'm not gonna worry
biggest
about.
dude out there. That's what you said. So he'd fit for his uniform. So Per could fit in his uniform. Because the dice is only 3.
That is a potential crit. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about damage at this point in time.
Okay, well, I got.
You're beating on him.
I think I had to have knocked his ass out this time because I got DR.
I think he's killed it.
So Nissa, you go next. This is what you see. Okay.
Worse than that, he's dead, Jim.
You see this dude. You saw the tail end of it Zax is trying to knock him out. He kind of stumbled backward. That didn't work. Bronco nailed him in the back with a taser. This guy was still freaking standing, just sitting there shaking with the taser. Then Zax just wailed on him a bunch more times. What do? This guy could be dead. You don't know.
I hit DR 57 with a crit.
Yeah, exactly. The bad guy's probably thinking, this guy's beating on me like I slept with his wife.
That didn't kill him.
What's that?
All right, so
he's not dead yet. That's what I'm saying. You've done so much damage to him.
He's convulsing.
And he's still convulsing because he's convulsing.
So,
is he still standing?
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Well,
like standing there.
Even if he was dead with the
Pull him
taser
in
going
the
through
room.
his system, it might still be standing.
So you're gonna stop tasing him and try to pull him in the room. Okay.
Yeah, because I hit him all 4 times.
Hang on.
So.
Well, yeah, let Mirage go. She's faster.
Well, Nissa's going right now.
Okay.
So what do you want to do, Nissa? You do anything?
I think that I'm gonna try to pull his helmet off, since it doesn't seem like we're getting anywhere.
Tased, okay, they're, just so you know, he's being tased. So unless you have an immunity to electricity or being shocked, it's not as bad as a redheaded stepchild gets beat. Yeah, there you go. So,
all right.
Yeah, that might not be a good idea. Yeah, and you would know that.
Okay.
I mean, he's being electrocuted. This is all happening within seconds, within moments.
I mean, do we want to kill him?
You're pretty sure this dude's dead.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
we need to get him in the door now, so because we're trying to be stealthy and not alert anybody.
Someone ride that beast of a man like a horse.
When Bronco can, he'll pull the taser out. He's tasing him.
So.
All right, so he still has possibly electricity going through his armor.
Right.
All right. So we can't technically touch him.
No, you wouldn't want to touch him.
Okay.
Bronco might be.
I'm not really sure what else I can do except do something to make sure that he's dead. So I'll I guess I'll do that, and I'll wait and see if Bronco is able to grab a hold of him without being affected.
Okay, so you're gonna hold. Okay.
Yeah.
I think you all are minus 100 on stealth right now. Don't tase me, bro. Rubini.
We're still being quiet. Like, I'm still invisible, so you guys can't see what I'm doing.
Okay. here's what happens. Okay, Bronco. Mirage, you kind of go before Bronco. So what do you do? You're wrapping this up.
Continue lowering the guy down.
You're over there getting rid of the other dude. Okay. Okay. So Bronco, what do you want to do?
Cease tasing the guy and pull him into the room.
Okay. So you turn off your taser. You're pulling him into the room, and you look up at another one of these guards at the entrance of the hallway, going, "What the fuck?" So there's a dude standing there. Another one of these dudes.
Tase him.
I thought you were pulling him into the room.
Somebody finally noticed and went over there to see what was going on.
I can do both.
Okay, he is surprised. He's like standing there going, "What?"
Since you asked, here's what's going on.
So,
wait.
Okay, we're basically the round started over.
So I have to show this one.
So it is my turn then, right?
Yeah, it is your turn. Because Bronco's action was to turn his taser off and to pull this dude in the room. And then you basically look up and see this other dude, which would make everybody else look over because you guys are a team. It's like, what the? Oh, and the guy says, "What the fuck?" So everybody sees this dude. What do you want to show him, Tiger? That bacon was chewy? Oh, no.
So I sneak up behind him and attack him.
Bob, are you okay? You're going to try to get behind him and attack him.
Well, Bronco hasn't gone.
In the doorway.
Oh, I can't do that with...
No, it's... You can get right around him, but he might notice you.
Invisible.
Yeah, you're invisible, so you can step right around behind him. Because he doesn't see you.
Okay,
Wait, so... Did we start a new round?
Yeah, with a new combat round, yes. You can come and join this, whatever's going on in here now.
So, DR 50 on a crit with my knife.
Jeez.
Oh, no, wait. No, DR 60 on a crit with my knife. I forgot.
Oh, man, I rolled 68. Nobody saw that crap. You stabbed this dude and pushed him into the hallway.
We're going to take down this whole base, one guy at a time.
There is something you all know. They do have, most military units have radio check-ins. You don't know what their intervals are. But at some point, they're supposed to check in over the radio.
Well,
just something to bring up. As you kill this dude, there's no way he survived of that back attack with that multiplier that you're gonna get. So yes, you killed that dude and pull him into the hallway, and nobody noticed.
Hey, how many guys are on this base right now?
For the record, the dude in your arms is dead.
Okay.
Alright.
There's no. You might be able to resuscitate him with a defibrillator, which you have.
I don't know if that would work since he was just shocked to death.
Yeah, you could try to save him.
Yeah.
Okay, you are a doctor. You could try to save this dude if you wanted to.
Definitely.
I'd say let's just take his uniform and we'll sneak out on the
There's
helicopter.
no saving the other dude that.
Wait. So we got like 5 dudes we've taken out already.
Yes.
How many dudes are on this base?
100.
Yeah, we're 122.
Okay.
One at a time. Let's check on Bob and everyone who went after him. You guys know that your time is probably running out. Okay, there's going to be radio check-in soon, and you guys are going to get caught. If you
I do have a grenade launcher.
Yeah, let's not. We're being.
Wait, guys.
However,
before we go, we should blow up the generators.
How are you gonna set the generators to blow up?
I have explosives.
I have explosives.
What are we? Not wearing our explosives today?
At the moment, however, because you called that dude over, there is no one guarding this Black copter that's sitting there on the roof.
Yes, we can take it.
Let's get
Just
the
saying.
motorcycle. Let's get the motorcycle to the copter and take off in the copter and get
Will
out
the
of here.
motorcycle fit on the copter?
There is something you guys know about brat copters. They can fit 2 of the QA4s right in the back.
Okay.
So I grab the motorcycle and I roll it out there.
So you guys get dressed up like the enemy.
Yes.
And just walk out like you're supposed to be there.
On the place.
Yep.
Okay. Now,
Can we set up
what
explosives?
the helmets do have, I did say there was no tech. There is a comm in each helmet.
Yes.
Okay, that is there. And as you are moving out, in your headset, Per, you hear, Dingus, what the fuck are you doing?
Who's he contacting?
You have no idea. It's in your radio.
It's probably
Okay.
a big dude.
So the last guy who spoke, the what the fuck guy?
Yeah.
Okay, my character has a voice modulator, right?
Yes.
Copy his voice.
Okay.
I gotta take your shit.
All right. I'll send someone to relieve you.
I can relieve myself. I'm a big boy.
That's not what I meant. Don't ignore me. You know I'm up here in this tower. And there is, you look up, and in that tower on top of, up here. He's right up there on the left-hand side, looking down at you. So yes, there's people in the dam over there. Drangus, Dr. Steve Brule is here.
Yeah. So do we make it to, other than that, do we make it to the copter and get the...
I'm liking these comments, guys. Yes, you guys are right. You guys are at the copter. You go to load up the QA4, and you notice it's already loaded with 2, so you have to take one out.
Okay. I'll take
Taco
one
Bell.
out.
Oh my goodness, you guys! I ran out of toilet paper.
Oh, geez.
All right. So yes, you're loaded up, and so in your comm, you're hearing, "What are you doing, Corporal?" You know that McAllister is not coming out to fly that helicopter till morning. What are you doing with his bird? You know how he gets.
Nerd Boy told me to.
All right, I'm gonna clear it with the lieutenant.
Oh shit! Hurry up!
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry
So
up!
I got a question. Can I start using that BCI magic now?
In which capacity? Refresh my memory here.
Okay. Well, you can control up to 4 different servants, if you will. Right?
Yes.
He has, via the USB, knowledge of this of maybe an added bonus, if you will, to infiltrate their comms. Can he do that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Start
I
playing my
spelled
little
that
pony
wrong,
music.
but yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say, but I was waiting for Per to finish up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on 2 different channels. That's why, and I just put both up because that's how I roll.
Okay. Start playing My Little Pony music over the radio.
Oh, shit! And fun.
After we get in the air, I hope.
Oh no, we don't have the time. They're clearing it with the lieutenant, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can just get in and take off before we don't
Exactly.
have to
But
wait.
now I wasn't done. Got 3 more servants. Servant number 2 is the helicopter.
Okay.
Okay.
What was servant number 1?
Their comm system.
Their comm system. Okay.
Mhm. Okay. Do I have access to their generator?
You can access it through. Yes, you can.
Overload it.
Oh, you set it to overheat.
Yep.
Yes, you basically turn off the coolant system.
Turbines.
Oh,
I better
I knew that was a better idea.
I
And the
better
turbine-
have a chance to blow something up.
Right?
We can blow
How about you
something
blow
up
up the
after
vehicle?
we're off the ground.
Okay.
Jess, how about if you blow up the vehicles that might chase us or shoot us down?
Your comms go dead. An alarm sounds.
Let's get out of here.
All eyes are suddenly in your direction. But friendship is magic. Because that's still playing over the comms.
My little
They don't think they're being
my little pony.
Jess had a grenade. No, Jess has a grenade launcher. She has her personal gear.
Okay.
Or something else as a diversion.
What heavy
have a
artillery is on the helicopter?
Oh, it's fully loaded. It was being prepped and it was charging.
No, I know, for manual soldiers. Like when you're on the chopper, you know, usually there's like a heavy machine gun on the outside. or
No.
some shit.
Now,
No,
if
the
I have
helicopters, it can take 4 people tops.
Well, we
And
are
there's 4 of us.
Right. 2 in the cockpit and 2 can ride in the back near the QA4s.
Now,
Well, I
is
guess
there
I'm riding in the back.
is there an open door or window or anything like for us to shoot out of?
No.
Or just what's
Okay,
on
but
the-
here's the situation. You guys are standing outside of this thing. Per is starting to fire it up. Bronco, he's starting to. It's airtight. Just up pop the shots. Okay, so what I need everybody to do is roll first strike because the base is completely on alert now. The alarms are
We
sounding.
lost our stealth.
Your stealth is done. There's no sneaking. They know you're trying to steal a helicopter. They know you're not them. I mean,
but their comms are screwed, so they
but
can't.
their
communicate.
comms are screwy, so they can't communicate.
They
so
can't
you
talk.
have some time, except for the eyes in the courtyard that are on you, which there's about 15 of them, but they're all spread out, so nobody's coordinated yet. It's sure chaos in this round.
Excellent. And the generator in the turbine rooms are going down.
Right. But
Beautiful.
they don't know that yet.
Right. But when it does, they're going to lose all power.
They're gonna lose more than just power.
And, Jess, would you mind doing the honors of blowing away anything that can knock this helicopter down?
Sure.
You wanted to blow stuff up?
Yep.
The collective oops from the team. There you go. Okay. So yes, on top of this dam over here, on the far side, you see, and I know the AI images are a little different, but it's pretty much the same. But right between the 2 towers, pointed the other direction, is an anti-aircraft missile system.
There you go.
Need that blown up before
Go,
we
Jeff, go.
Or you can give yourself 50 SP,
Thank you.
because that thing could have taken you out as you flew away. So,
Have we taken off yet, or are we still on the
not.
ground?
we're
You're
on the
still on the
ground.
ground. You've loaded up
Okay.
you loaded the bike.
He wants
you
you
took
to
it
mark
out,
that up.
and you loaded the other one. That was quick. That was
Get out of
that
here.
was-
Yeah. Get us out of
He's
here.
going to toss the other one on the ground. Okay, so for first strike, see, Axel, what did you roll?
6.
6. That's different than a 3.
I
Miss
know.
out. Yes.
2.
2. It's not a 6. All right, there you go. You broke your pattern. Bronco.
Ooh,
Did you say 2?
2.
All right, awesome.
Finally rolled something low.
Garage.
I rolled a 1 this time.
You rolled a 1. Okay, so Bronco, let me see here. So what is your agility?
17.
Bronco is 17.
19.
19. Okay, so I'm going to have to mark that on my trip sheet.
Oh, I defer to her. Even if I have a higher agility, I would defer to
Well,
you.
she definitely has a higher agility, but she
Yeah.
goes just
Even if she didn't, though, I'd let her go first.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Say hello to my little friend. Put a grenade under it and into the damn wall. Now if that wall comes down, you don't know if there's even water on the other side. You guys don't know what's on the other side. Okay, so Mirage.
I am shooting people closest to us. I have a laser pistol in one hand and an auto handgun in the other hand.
All right, yes, there are dudes heading in your direction and
I would
about ready
imagine.
to open fire.
The change of music freaked me out. I thought there was
Ooh.
something outside.
Meanwhile, inside the towers, it's dogs and cats living together. Yes, sir. Oh, there's a lot of swearing going on in that tower right now. I'll tell you that.
Should we change the music to Apocalypse Now, Ride of the Valkyries?
You can, but I can't.
No, but that change that music.
Ride of the Valkyries, I think, is public domain. We might be able to do it.
I don't know. It might be. That's really old.
Anyway.
Okay. My laser pistol was a 1 backed by an 8. Griff is not listening to the person who was going.
1 back by an 8. You missed, but it's just a miss.
Okay.
I
My
was waiting for more.
auto handgun is a 10 backed by a 17. So yes, I got a fumble
Critical.
and a crit.
So you rolled 2 ones.
No, I rolled. No.
And then you got no. I mean, you roll 1 for an inch. Then you
Oh, yeah.
roll the 1 again for your first attack, and then you roll the crit.
Yes.
So what's the total AR you hit with your crit? Because the other
Right.
one was just a miss. It didn't
Right.
mess
It
up
was just a
big.
miss. Right. So 24, 34, 41, 51.
TR 51. Okay.
Yeah, I killed somebody.
Uh, yeah, that's gonna be times 4 damage. So
Somebody's in
likely
town?
you took a dude out.
Yeah, but
There,
someone was
like I said, there are 15 in the courtyard, so I'll keep track. You guys have
Oh,
already
I love
taken
that.
out 5 dudes.
10, 13 points. Oh, you said double 26.
And,
Roll.
no, I said times 4.
Oh, then
So that'd be
50,
48.
wait, 26 times 2.
52.
52.
Yeah,
Thank you.
13.
I think I killed somebody.
Yes, he died. Kill the dude.
Yay.
Okay. All right.
Like I said, whoever's closest to us.
Gonna take us to Nissa.
Okay. How many times can I fire the grenade launcher in one go?
Just the once.
Just once. Okay.
Yeah,
And
it's targeted,
I
you gotta use all that good stuff. It'll take
I
a little bit
didn't
of time.
see I don't think there was anything in the book, but are there any kind of like special grenades that I could use, like even if I made them myself, like improvised grenades?
At this point in time, we're just gonna say they're regular grenades.
Okay.
You could do thermal or frag. It depends on what you're going for. You want it to be on fire, or do you want it to explode?
Explode.
Jeff, maybe a
Right.
recommendation?
What's that?
Can you set that? can
Sorry.
you set that would you mind setting that anti-aircraft tower on fire?
I think that's what she's aiming for.
Yeah, either I was gonna blow it up, I suppose.
All right. So you target the SAM system, surface air missile.
Yeah.
But wouldn't a thermite do more damage than a frag? The thing's covered with explosives.
It's up to you guys.
What does more damage?
They do the same damage. It's just different type of damage.
Right. The frag is anti-personnel. Thermal is much harder.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Bonko on the thermal.
Okay,
If
all
you
right.
overheat
I'll
it
do
too,
the
if you miss.
okay. I'll do the fire.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fire.
Fire, pants on fire. Wait.
It's a
Okay,
stationary
and-
target. It's pretty easy to hit. There is a chance that you could miss, though. I mean, it's the chaos of combat, the randomness.
All right. Let's see here.
Anti-aircraft grenades. There you go. This a wood note, yes.
I rolled a 20.
Oh, it went right where you wanted it to go.
Yep.
Oh my.
You targeted it perfectly.
Oh.
That thing just explodes. Fire just erupts on the
Whoa.
entire
Yeah,
wall.
you
Of
killed whatever was up there.
You hear screaming. Dudes are falling off the wall on both sides.
Right of the Valkyrie playing.
Cool. That was fun.
If the alarms could sound louder, they would sound louder at this moment in time, but they can't. So
Very nice, Jeff.
there's
Very
your big
nice.
boom. Yes, big boom.
Big fiery boom. Probably followed by secondary explosions.
Okay.
Maybe.
So Bronco,
Get us the hell out of here.
so you're prepping the helicopter to take off.
Is there anything else I can be doing?
Pretty much no. I mean, there are things I'm going to go over with you real quick here. As you get in, okay, this is a futuristic helicopter. It's not like modern helicopters today.
Yeah.
Its tech is way beyond that.
Yeah.
You push the button, the rotor start. This thing is ready to go right now.
Go.
Okay, your radar pops up, and you get a target flying in right away. So another aircraft is coming this direction.
What is it?
Okay, you have one brat copter. It identifies it, just brat copter.
Okay.
But it says friendly on it.
Of course it does.
Well,
Sorry.
it won't be friendly to
I
us.
think it does.
Also, 24 miles out, you get 2 other targets that show up. And it says something that you've never seen before. You've heard of them, but you've never seen them. It says F-102.
Oh shit!
Oh boy. Which direction are they coming from?
Coming from the east towards
From
Sacramento.
the east. And
Towards maybe Power Station Alpha.
right.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going for.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
What do you think I'm trying to do? Let's get along, little doggy.
Okay, now, those things, you have about 5 minutes before they get here.
Yeah.
That's how air combat works.
Now,
The Black Copter will be here too. It's closer.
The LZ, is it in the opposite direction of those things?
Oh, you already have lit up your LZ on your HUD on the helicopter. Mentally, you just this is where I need to go.
which direction is the LZ?
It's from here. It's due south.
Due south. Okay, so what's a fly map of the Earth under the radar?
That would be under the
200 feet.
radar. Under future tech, 100 feet.
Okay.
I got an
100 feet.
idea. I got an idea.
What is it?
Rat can definitely do that. What's your idea?
Can I stab my knife somewhere and use the invisibility on the entire copter?
Do what now?
We're gonna have to find out. So you jump in the cockpit behind Bronco.
Why do you want to take over the helicopter?
She doesn't want to take the helicopter over. She wants to make it invisible.
Yes, I'm gonna make
okay.
it invisible. Maybe.
She's going to cloak
I
it.
don't know if this is gonna
Ooh.
work, but I like jam it in between.
Okay, well, then which is something that if the copter had enough power, it might be able to do on its own. You've heard that it has stealth technology.
Please
Not
don't
like
stab
that.
anything we need.
What's
Like,
that?
I'm asking, please don't stab anything we need. Stab a couch.
No,
cushion.
I'm stabbing between. Like I'm
cushion.
stabbing
Yes.
between the
Cut a
panels.
peel line doing it.
Right. Don't
Like
stab anything we
I'm
need, please.
putting it in between the panels, so it's not gonna hit
Oh,
anything.
don't take
For
us
the
out of
record,
here.
we are mixing tech with magic in this game. Let's rock and roll.
Let's do it. Let's earn that SP.
Let's learn that SP. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what you're attempting to do, Sax, on your turn. So you fired up the helicopter. That's the information you instantly get. You still got to wait for your other 2 teammates to get inside the helicopter.
Yeah, I'm telling everybody, by the way, if I can.
Yeah, the helicopter is ready to go.
Yeah, I'm telling my teammates what's going
Okay,
on.
so Sax, you got in the helicopter. That takes us to the top of the next round. Mirage, what do you do?
Cover fire so everyone can get on.
Okay, so
Like,
you're
right by the copter.
just
like,
you and Nisa. It's you
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Nisa.
that's what I said. Cover fire so, but I can step right on.
Okay. So Nisa, you go right after.
Okay.
Get on the helicopter.
Please.
If it's ready to go, then
Yeah, it's
yes,
ready to
I will
go.
get on the helicopter.
2 of you basically get into the helicopter. That is your action, your movement. They're shooting at the helicopter, okay? But small arms fire, what most individuals, especially untrained or newly trained soldiers, don't know is that it's immune to small arms fire. It just bounces right off of a brat copter.
Beautiful.
Which you guys are in the copter, so you get a rain of bullets just in your direction, and the brat copter just goes,
So
yeah,
they're trying
whatever.
to shoot down their own helicopter.
Right. Okay. So there was a second helicopter in the area that you guys didn't know about. It's the one that was looking for you, actually.
Yes,
it's
that's
still
what I
out
was
into
thinking.
the
I
area.
didn't think it was the
Actually,
same
it's not. They're not looking for you, but you guys don't know that.
How long until the Jenny goes up?
What's that?
How long until the generator goes up?
Within about 3 minutes.
Beautiful.
So it'll be behind you. And then,
Get down.
Even if they figured it out, they wouldn't have time to stop the chain reaction.
This is going to be gorgeous.
Okay. So yes, you guys start taking off, but that first round, you guys are clear. They're shooting at you. And they're all getting in vehicles. They're trying to follow the helicopter. You know what the hell's going on? Because it's still chaos behind you, just sheer chaos. And they've got a gate that they have to go through to get out and all that stuff. You guys don't have to worry about that. You just fly over.
Is it possible to use BCI to shut that gate?
You'd have to take it out.
Take it out.
Yeah.
Oh, would anyone like to do the honors and take it out?
I would like to blow things up, right?
It's a good movie, actually.
Well, we're already in the air, correct? And there's no way to.
So Nissa and Mirage, you're kind of out of this action.
What are you barking for?
Okay.
I mean, you know, there's things that you could do, but you can't really see what's going on. So.
Oh, okay.
Is there,
Okay.
Unless they
and
tell
nothing
you,
opens.
you guys can still open the
okay.
back door and do stuff, but you know that's
Oh, okay.
not a wise or safe thing to do on a moving helicopter.
Okay, so how many people can do something about the gate?
Just you and Saxa.
I can fire something. What am I firing at?
You're in the pilot seat in the back. She's in the front in the gunner seat.
Okay.
That's the way they work. I mean, you can actually fly them and use the stuff for both, but in general, the pilot seat is in the back at the top, and the gunner seat is in the bottom.
I don't think I would have went to the gunner seat though, because I know there's people.
He was already in the pilot seat.
To shoot.
You had no choice. He was in the pilot seat.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then
That's what he said. I get in the pilot seat.
I shoot I shoot whatever I need to shoot.
Shoot the. Is there a Jenny beside the gate itself, or can she shoot the tower beside the gate, or the guard shack beside the gate, or whatever it is? However it's set up.
Okay.
How can she stop the gate?
You guys are flying. Okay. You just barely have taken off. You see that they're heading for the gate.
Yeah.
If you shot that gate and took it out, there would be fire there.
Yes.
You should use thermal
Oh,
detonation.
beautiful. Okay, let's do that.
I mean, you've got access to all that in this copter, and it's fully loaded.
Bring it.
This thing is armed for bear. I mean,
can Sayoxa and Bronco both do that together?
yeah, you both can. Okay.
Do it.
As you can see on this copter that you guys.
Is there a rail pistol? Is there a
See
rail
what it's
gun
got on the
it?
side there?
Yeah. There's lots of rockets.
You got rockets. You got machine. You got a chin gun on the front. It's fully ready to go. It is a slightly different design than the other one, but in this day and age, people take what they can get.
Sure.
So you could fire a rocket at the gate.
This one has. This is definitely a modified Bronco.
A modified Bronco. Hey,
because you're in the pilot seat now, so now it's a
I'm a modified Bronco, dude. I've been modified.
So is there any? So I'm not skilled in very many weapons. Is there a rail gun on here?
You search the weapon system for a railgun.
Yes.
It does have one.
Okay, I'll shoot that thing at the gate.
Okay. So you basically you load up the railgun. Basically, it's just a push of a button. I'm using the railgun, and you grab the control stick and you target, which gives you a +10. You got a targeting computer right here on the helicopter. Make your attack roll.
So let's see. BR-28.
BR-28. That's a hit.
And the railgun is what, 1D100 or something?
Yeah. There's nothing left at that gate. Okay. There's no way they can drive through it right now until they clear the debris.
Beautiful.
There's a massive explosion on the gate, and you guys just keep on flying. There are some other targets You around this wall on your heads-up display per, you get 2 more SAMs stations on the wall.
Okay.
And they are basically, it's going to take them a minute to move them into position to shoot at you.
Can we take him out before we leave?
That would be the idea, wouldn't it?
And yes, it would. Let's do it.
You can get 1 this round.
Okay.
So you fly towards the wall and to take out another SAM.
And I go, okay, who's the sniper?
I am a sniper.
Can we open the back and get the other one?
Yes, you probably could.
Cool. Good teamwork.
Go for it, Nisa.
You're gonna have to. Here's the thing, though. You're gonna have to hold Nissa in the position, otherwise she'll fall out the back. So it is gonna take the both of you.
Nah, I clip her.
Well, I have wings.
Yeah, but we don't want you out of the helicopter.
Yeah, you don't want your wings getting caught in the helicopter. Blade.
Show them how bikers raise hell. There you go.
Right.
Yeah, Nissa, I don't think is bulletproof.
Okay.
Probably not. All right. So who's going first?
Yeah.
You actually go slightly before everybody, so this is you guys' action. So do your thing. Take them down. Do your stuff.
So my action this round was to take out the gate, right?
Yes. Which kind of happens slightly before as he moves up. Boom! He took out the gate. They kind of waited. Now they're firing at the SAMs.
All hell breaking loose.
I get attacks of opportunity.
See, the cool part about a helicopter is when you get on a vehicle, they have internal comms. So you guys you can talk to each other.
Oh yeah, do it.
It's just automatic with your HUDs.
Yeah. So Nisa, you take
You're
out
in the
one
gear.
of the.
You're in the uniforms of the enemy. You have all their tech.
Right. So Nisa, you take out one of the SAMs. Bronco will take out the other, and I made sure we won't fall out of the copter.
That's a very good plan. I like it.
You don't even know they're doing it. They're like, we're going to get the other one.
You just said we had top.
Yep. Okay, so yes, you do know. They're going to
try.
try.
Hear that.
All right, so make your attack roll, Jessica.
All right. I rolled a 15.
You don't miss.
Nice.
Stationary target. So
you're
going to get it instead of frag.
Or something.
I'm guessing you.
Sorry. Yeah. And then what do I roll for damage on that? Because
don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Okay.
You shot a rack of missiles. They blow up.
Yeah.
Boom.
I think you only have to worry about damage when it's a person.
You just have to worry about hitting. Yeah.
Okay.
This is just you're shooting a stationary target.
Really, Christopher? I'm not a meth head. I'm just on
Hey, morphine.
morphine.
Morphine head. You're a morphine head.
You're morphine
Yeah,
head.
She's still on morphine.
Boom. One blows up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's probably getting.
You go
a little
immediately
dull
after
now.
and you take your shot. So make your attack roll.
Trust me, I'll feel all that later.
5 plus 10.
Plus
Stationary
10
target. Base attack. Computer targeting is another 10. You said.
Yeah.
25?
So yeah, that's a hit. So yeah, you blow up the next one. Just boom, boom, as you fly by. You guys take off.
Yeah. Stay under the Napier.
Okay, everybody gets for that whole interaction. You all get 50 SP.
All right. Yay.
Okay, so
Okay,
that
now-
doesn't include the people we killed directly, right?
That's later.
Yep, that's later. I've got all that. I've got all that. Now,
I'm keeping track too.
indirectly, and that's why I'm giving you SPs right now. Indirectly, on that wall, you guys just killed a ton of people. Jess did earlier, but
Well,
it's incidental. It's not something.
Not only that, Bronco in about 3 minutes is going to kill a crap ton more.
With morphine with a little meth to keep you going.
Now, did I
Not
make
action
the
points,
copter
dude. SPs are
invisible?
not action points. What's that, Katie? I'm sorry.
Ray, 50
Did I
action
make
points.
the copter invisible with my knife? Are we invisible?
Okay, see, now that's what you're trying to do right now. That's your action right now.
Okay.
Roll a feat of insight. You're trying to make tech and magic work together.
We are just teamwork.
You're trying to figure this out. Bump it. Open
21.
21. Well, you made your feat of insight, correct?
Yes, barely.
You made it. So you figured it out. The helicopter disappears.
Whoa.
The other helicopter, you can tell it changes its trajectory. It's trying to find you as it's moving up behind you. And it can't, for some reason, you're not getting a target. It's not getting a target lock on, which you would know right away. And it just came right up on you guys as you were flying away.
Nice.
Can
we hit it?
up? Oh. We're all thinking the same thing. Can we blow it up?
Great minds think alike.
Hey, you can try.
Nisa, get over here to the gunner port. You're better at this stuff than I am.
Are there air-to-air missiles on this thing?
There are definitely air-to-air missiles on this thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's the best shot in the team?
I hand the gunner seat over to Nisa.
Yeah.
Don't
You guys
move my
basically-
knife.
You guys basically disappeared in front of this other pilot's eye,
Hang on.
which the Blackcopter cannot do to the best of his knowledge. Suddenly,
Don't move my
you
knife.
did something to it that it cannot
I
do.
won't.
Yeah.
It's like, did they activate technology? Can I do that? You know, he's think about it.
What did they do?
All right, so
This bad boy right here that used this of the slightly sleeker design. He's the one who came up behind you just now.
Okay.
The one I was looking for you earlier.
What's Jeff doing?
Okay.
Ooh, what's that noise?
I don't know. What is
It's
Jeff
just
doing?
getting
it's a dog whistle
I thought
to
we
get
all
your
heard?
attention.
I can hear it.
Are we dogs?
Oh,
Or
I
we
guess-
dogs? Who let the
dog?
dogs out?
First of all, my name is pronounced Nissa,
This up. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
not Nisa.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
okay. Your
Why are
character
you
character
I was
knows
saying
it.
this.
Even if the player
Yeah.
doesn't, our characters know. Okay.
Yes.
I thought I was
So
saying
if you
this.
put an I in there next time, we can know it. We had a 20-minute conversation about how to pronounce Seox.
Theoxa.
Seoxa.
Well, I stole this name from Doctor Who, from a companion. All right, so I am supposed to get into the gunner seat and fire some kind of air-to-air missile at the helicopter.
Yes. Blow it up.
All right. Do I roll the same thing I have
You
been?
make an attack roll. You're going to shoot at the helicopter. It is behind
All
you.
right.
It's in line of sight, so you can try to shoot it.
Bronco's going to try to give her the best shot possible.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right. So I rolled a 16.
Nice.
Doesn't have some kind of lock. Not her weapon system. No.
But the air-to-air missile itself. Even Stingers have those.
Yes.
He's in the gunner seat now, so.
It is a rocket. Well, Nessa is at the
Stingers are
back
missiles.
trying to fire a missile out of the back, one of her rockets. But yes, she that's what the target lock on's with all about. That's what the +10 is.
Okay.
That is all about that. Yes.
So did you hit with the 6? What did you roll? 16?
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, that definitely you hit this helicopter.
And?
Okay. This is exactly what you see. It explodes on some kind of energy shield.
Whoa.
Rocco, you're looking at your heads-up display. You got one of those too. It just hasn't been activated.
I didn't know this before. Okay.
No, you wouldn't.
But it's
You're not a pilot.
visible.
You weren't trained on how to fly this helicopter. You just basically jumped in.
Does this thing have any other surprises?
Yes, it does.
Like what?
It has what is known as a sonic LRAD on it.
A what?
An LRAD, a sonic device, a sonic rifle, basically.
Oh, does it?
Ray,
Yes.
don't confuse them.
That's what they call it. It's an LRAD.
Beautiful. I think that might go through a physical shield, unless it blocks sound, which I
You know that it does not. You
Guys.
got the same kind of shield on yours, and it doesn't.
maybe y'all want to try to pop them with this here boom rifle. Makes a whole
Wait,
lot
guys,
of
are you attached to this other motorcycle?
No.
Who? What?
I turned it around and activated to go right straight into the helicopter.
It's not. Do these things fly?
No.
The door's not open.
Can we use the?
Yes, it is. What do you think she's shooting out of?
The door is open. I get what she's trying to do, and it's a possibility. It's not very likely, but it is a possibility. Okay. So we're going to go with our first strike order, okay?
Okay.
And that would be Mirage. So that was your idea. I didn't know you were going to do that. I thought you were just helping Vanessa. So this
I'm
is
not
like,
doing
I'm going to
anything.
target the helicopter now, which is cool. Oh, thank you. Some food, probably.
But she targeted a helicopter and like a shield went off, and so I'm thinking, well, why don't we throw a whole freaking motorcycle at
Yeah,
it?
that kind of threw a monkey in the wrench, and you were kind of holding. So you decide to fire this up and do this. So that's going to take a moment. So Per, what are you doing?
Sonic blast.
You're going to try. You would have to turn around. It's a no.
No, I'm already facing him. Remember?
No, he was behind you.
Yes, and I said earlier that I turned the helicopter about to give her the best shot.
No, yeah, and I had stated that the only way to give her the best shot was to leave it lined up, so that she's behind, pointing, shooting back.
So the helicopter's air-to-air missiles shoot backwards.
No,
Exactly.
No, she shot her own
she
missile.
shot her own rockets backwards.
What rockets?
Her.
Carrying a
She
single
carries
missile on
them.
her?
No, she has a rocket launcher on her.
I thought she climbed into the gunner seat.
That's what
No. Sax is in the gunner seat.
I said
What? No, this is in the gunner seat.
I told Nissa.
Okay,
to
I'm a
get
little
in the
confused.
gunner
I thought you were in the back with Mirage.
I'm confused too because I guess it doesn't matter either way.
If
It
she
would have
had-
been blown up, whatever I used.
With her.
I
Nissa.
was, but I was abandoning the gunner seat for Nissa because she's better shot.
In flight, you can't do that.
Okay.
Once it took flight, you were in the gunner seat in front of Per.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So Per,
okay.
yeah, you were in the pilot seat. Sax jumped into the gunner seat, and then Nissa and Mirage jumped in the back. They were on the ground. They ran into the back. That's how this went down.
There's no access to the pilot seat to the back, guys.
No,
Gotcha.
Okay.
cannot
Okay.
switch places.
Okay, so she shot out of the open pad.
Okay. If you look at the design of the helicopter, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
I gotcha. I just confused. I thought we could switch places. That's all.
Okay, yeah, you guys are in the back of that stage. Yeah,
All right,
the,
I have a
Can they
question.
the design is more like this. Is what I'm
Oh,
trying to
okay.
What's up, Jeff?
So how do my psionic abilities work? Like, what can I do with that?
What do you want to try to do with them?
Can I disrupt this shield that's on that other helicopter?
You can attempt to, yeah.
No, Jess, if you
Okay.
can control the minds of other people, why go for the helicopter? Go for the pilot. They can crash.
True.
Okay.
Okay, now
All right, and then
refresh my
I
memory
thought-
on how your psionic ability works.
I thought she was. I'm confused. Didn't she already go?
Christopher Works is taking off for the night. Thanks, Ray.
I did, but
Very good.
I'm just
Super
asking
work.
that for when my next turn comes. So
Okay.
Oh, you got
Yeah, her turn was to shoot the ship.
That's a medicine.
Mirage is trying to launch the QA4 at this thing from the back. Per, you're going to try to move into position to use the sonic device, right? I know we got confused. In order for her to get her shot, you had to stay lined up, and I thought you understood that. You had to keep him behind you, so because she was in the back with the door open.
Yeah, I understand the past. I'm trying to answer your question.
Okay.
So the shield. Okay, does my character have any idea that Nissa has psionics?
No,
Okay, so because that's not a little window. Did Mirage tell anybody she wants to launch this motorcycle at the helicopter?
no.
Okay, so
I asked a question.
Mike-
What I did is I asked the question: does anyone have a claim on the second
Right. But
motorcycle?
that's all she did.
You're right.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So my character has no idea of the psychic or the. Okay.
You don't know what's going on back there, no.
Even if you knew about the motorcycle, the shield blocks physical objects.
Right.
Sound is not a physical object. If I hit this, I want to shoot the sonic device at the pilot.
Right. You'd have to turn
If I
around.
blow his eardrums out, this thing might crash right here now.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
We'll spend extra. Oh, I'm sorry. Just because of the background.
That's funny.
Thank you for letting me know. I'm real new to this camera.
So you're gonna you turn the helicopter around, which you can do. These things they're helicopters. You just spin around,
Big
and
time.
it's invisible. It doesn't know what you're doing, and you're going to fire the LRAD
Yes.
and attack roll.
Okay. We'll spend action points if necessary. Nat 20, baby.
No action point necessary.
Bullseye perfect.
Okay, bullseye. Yes.
Holy moly.
Okay. Basically, it disrupts it, and he starts going down.
Does he crash?
He does not crash. He spins out of control, gets control, and lands almost perfectly in a skid.
Okay.
You got 2 F-102s coming in.
Oh, take off.
So you can take the time to shoot them, but they would catch you before you got to your destination.
They're F-102. They're going to catch us anyway.
They're-
But wait a second.
If they can see you,
Wait a
They can't
second.
see
We
us.
have their comms disrupted. How in the hell do they know where we are?
the other pilot told them.
How? Psychically? We have their comms disrupted.
That's true.
You don't have the comms disrupted for the helicopter.
You said that. Okay.
I said, yeah,
The
I think
comms on
you had
the
the comms
stage.
disrupted.
No. You're the GM. What you say goes.
They were in communication before he
I get
came
it.
up.
I get it. I understand. I get it. Guys, what are we gonna do to go get the pair of jets?
Just
It's already
keep going.
disappeared.
Yeah, keep flying south.
Okay.
You
Aw,
keep
man.
flying, and
Okay.
we'll worry about
The
these guys.
F-102s do not change course to follow you. They're going to where the other Black copter went down.
Right. And hopefully they'll remain that way because we're invisible. Thanks
You-
for the job.
You are flying up, and you know better than to fly up on the painted lady without letting the two guns know you're coming.
Well, how far away are we? Are we
You're getting close.
Oh, we are?
Yep.
How can we alert him?
I pull
He's
my
got
knife
calling
out.
on the radio.
Oh, we have our own personal comms.
Yeah.
If we're close enough, we can contact them.
Use those. Use the contact.
He's Fury 27.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 29.
I'm
Fury
2-7.
You're 27. He's 29.
Well, I don't even want to use those. What do we have? Do we have other call signs in the field? Besides our ring?
Just call him partner. He'll know who you are.
Partner,
You
two
can just
guns,
say
yeah.
Bronco.
Kind of a loose knit outfit. It really is.
Bronco the Wild Man, come on in.
Oh yeah, two guns here. What's going on?
Hey, two guns. We got a pair of bogeys on our tails. They can't see us because we are not able to be seen. But we're coming up on your position hot.
Lost everybody's comms, but I knew that you guys had survived. I picked up 4 signals before they went dark, so I figured you went dark on purpose.
We did. With any luck, that outpost is going to go dark any minute now.
Well, I've kept the painted lady fired up and ready to go. I just had to deal with some varmints.
We
Can we
also
fit a
got some
helicopter?
special cargo for you in the shape of a experimental motorcycle.
That's my cargo, baby.
Wait. Can we put the helicopter on there too?
No, the Blackjack will not be able to go on the painted lady.
No.
It's
I'm
not
talking
that
about the
big.
motorcycle, the experimental.
Well, you guys land near the painted lady. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I guess we'll just have to blow it up.
He's there waiting for you. This
All
is
right.
what you see when you come up.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Ignore the extra QA4s, but you got one that you're about ready to load up. But he's taken out 2 of these PHT 1000s. They're super tanks.
Very nice.
And he waves to you.
I take my knife.
He said the skies are pretty much clear. So,
shall we have Nisa blow this copter up then?
Please.
What about Fury?
He's on his own.
Haven't heard a thing about him. Don't know. Everyone else is KIA.
I had his signal for a while after the ambush, but don't know what happened.
Yeah, we don't know either. He wasn't with us.
But everybody else went dark, I'm afraid.
We fell in a hole.
Let's catch up later. Let's get the hell out of here now.
This one's on morphine.
You guys load up on the painted lady.
Right?
I
Ross
take
is
my
in too
knife.
good of a mood.
All right.
We fell in a hole, guys.
You guys load up on the painted lady and you take flight. Okay.
Wait, did we blow the other chopper?
Yeah, we want to blow up the chopper
Okay, you
before we
blow up the
go.
chopper.
Yeah,
You
so
said
they
it's
can't use
self-destruct. That's not a hard thing to do. They have their
There we
do
go.
have a self-destruct. Yes.
We're gonna blow it up.
Hercules. Spend them anyway.
Blow it up.
All right. So I'm gonna wrap this up really quick. You guys
All right.
take flight. You fly for about 10 minutes, and from the cockpit, you hear Two Gun say, "We got a bandit on our tail. I'm gonna try to shake him loose." The next thing you know, something hits the plane.
Okay.
So yes, this flies by, and from the cockpit, he looks back at you, and he says, "Well, looks like we're just going down, but I got the varmint." And you guys are over the ocean at this point because he was taking you by the route that you guys are supposed to go home, and you're going down somewhere. End of session.
So we're landing.
We're riding off into the sunset in a flaming ball of fire.
No. So,
This guy came up in the Bracopter, got it going again somehow, and he took it out, but it got him too. It happens. You guys are in the painted lady, and you're going down, and that's how we're ending this session.
I'm assuming
We
that
can
there
continue
is
the game
life
if you guys
raft.
want to, or this could be the end. It's up to you.
You left it hanging. I want to play again.
He left it hanging on a purpose. It was a one shot. So
I don't know. I don't know what if and when we will continue this game, but if you guys want to, we will.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm up for it.
General
I'm up
depends
for
how you really feel.
I love my character.
So this is my gotcha moment right here. I love this pick, and I'm like, I have to show it to you guys.
Yeah.
So yes, flaming. He got you. You guys got him. And now you're going down somewhere over the Pacific. All right. So favorite moment, favorite player.
Oh, geez.
Oh, you're gonna throw me
It
up
looks
here.
like looks like you're up first.
All right.
And we've been gaming for almost 4 hours now, guys. Well, 3 because we played around.
Oh yeah, we played around for about an hour.
But still, did you guys have fun?
I had a blast.
Good.
Absolutely.
Even with all the little chaos going on, too.
There's supposed
I
to be
know,
chaos. It's a role
There
playing
was
game.
only 4 of us, and there was chaos.
That's okay. It was limited chaos.
I think my favorite moment is the whole scene with the big lug getting tased and not going down. I think that was my whole.
The big guy won't go
We're
down.
gonna call that lug nuts.
Lug nuts.
With Z's. Lug nuts. With a Z. Okay.
Favorite player, I'll have to say Tiger because she was playing a loopy, doped up, yeah.
So
Hey, at least you'll get rest.
At least I'll get rest. It could be eternal rest.
she's resting now. Hang on a second. This is for my mom. I'll be right back, guys.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So I had a freaking blast.
This
That
is
was-
good times. Thank you guys so much
Yes.
for being around. This is fun.
It definitely is fun.
Because you guys hopped on board the minute you guys found out there was this game. Logan told me that there was a cap because he knows I have trouble with 6 players, 7 players, 8 players, 9 players.
Yeah.
Too much for me to handle. And Logan told me that this game filled up super fast. He had to put a stop to it quick.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys all
I
got
don't think Logan put it out there. He asked people specifically.
Yeah, I think so too, because there would have been way too many people that would have just hopped on board.
Exactly. And he made certain it didn't happen.
Before he even asked you, he asked me, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, I want a game with Per.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I heard. Okay, I wasn't on the online watching it when you guys were gaming. I was listening. I was listening through Logan's computer.
Yeah.
When he was gaming, and I adored how you role played your gnome, man. I was
Gander, yes.
Yes,
Gander.
I was just like, oh my gosh, that is a guy I would love to role play with one day. I'm serious, because I can get into my characters too. Like our group, a lot of our group, that we get into our characters just like that. And I just thought you were so fantastic. And when he said that you wanted to run a game specifically for you, I was like, oh, I gotta be one of the players. Gotta be.
Big time.
Okay.
I definitely.
Sorry about that, guys.
That's fine.
Yeah, no worries. We kept.
We're bragging on you.
It wasn't my mom. It was something else related to.
Logan, we're bragging on you.
I heard. Chat. Remember, chat. You can vote, and it counts. Favorite moment, favorite player. So,
I think my. Did you hear my favorite player? I said
Mirage.
Yes.
So you voted for Lugnuts and Mirage.
Okay.
Are we good?
Yep.
All right. Did you want to shout anything else out this week?
Nope.
All right. We're gonna go with this. So we're gonna save the Game Boy for last. The game. I did this game for Per, so we'll save you for last.
Sure.
Yes,
Well,
we're only here for a little bit, but thanks. Sorry,
Yeah.
I know that stuff happens, and I'm glad you got to join us for a little while.
You got to join us for the blowing up shit part.
Yeah,
Yep.
for lug nuts.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
In the future, lady, no matter what you're doing with the character sheet, I think your company was missed more than any character sheet. Come on board. Next time, don't hesitate, lady. We missed you. Yep. Only you can be you, lady. You know?
Yeah, I just like obsess and get OCD, and I have to get it done, and I freak out, and I just need to chill and stop doing that, because
with us,
I got all my numbers wrong and I had to redo them, and but yeah, I wish that I had been here on time and got to play through the whole thing.
It's happened, Jess. Don't worry about it. No stress.
But in the future, how many of those numbers did you end up using?
Not that many.
we want. I mean, I don't mean to speak for everybody. I'm just speaking for myself. I miss time with you, lady. I like role playing with you. You're creative. You're fun. You bring a lot to the game, and you blow a lot of stuff up.
Yeah. With us, it's mostly the game mechanics aside. We really love role playing in general. I mean, like
in the sewers.
The dice is just to determine what happened.
Had you been there, this may have played out very differently.
And it may not have.
And not in a good way.
Yeah. No, but Tiger's right. I mean,
cat killed all the miners. What? What the fuck are you talking about?
We're stuck in a different game.
He was on morphine now.
that was weeks ago. Go ahead, Jess.
So that's why I'd really like to do another session, like, as soon as possible.
Well, we do have Bravo 8, which Per's in and Tiger's in, and Katie's not in that one, but Memorial Day is when we have it scheduled. So sometime after that, I will try to get this session 2 for this.
All right. And
however,
we
on both channels, it'll only be on From the Hill.
Cool.
We can hold off on Code of the West and anything else as long as we can do this one again.
What? I don't know. It depends because Sasha was telling me she probably isn't going to make 4th of July. But I don't know how many of you can play on 4th of July. I do a 4th of July game, so if we can do it on 4th of July, that would be great. But if I don't know, Per, do you have plans 4th of July?
Oh,
I am working that day.
So there it is.
One sec. AFK.
And
Okay.
so I mean, it is like I'm not gonna say the word because I'll jinx myself, but I could potentially play, but I might have to drop off real quick depending on how work is that day.
And it depends on when we start too.
Yep. Well, I work 8 to 8 on.
Ooh, that's a 12-hour schedule.
Yeah.
Okay. So no, it's probably not a good day. We'll pick a day. We'll talk about it in the Discord, and we'll figure out a day that we all can play together.
Okay. I'm likely busy on July 4th, depending on how things go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a holiday, and that's why I tend to leave just whoever.
Yeah, I don't.
Birthday.
I don't want to say I can play because then something at work will happen and it will blow up, and then I'll have to go deal with work. Then I can't play, and
Yeah.
And I probably shouldn't be playing while I'm working, but
No, don't you play while you're working.
Like I said, we'll figure it out in the Discord, and if you guys want, and it does well, we might even be able to continue this as a.
Yeah, I mean, I'm completely flexible whenever everybody else can play. I'm flexible to play whenever.
Except
so. Yeah, but now I've got my stuff done. You can take a look at it and let me know if I messed anything up.
We'll get together. And I'll go over with you. No big issue.
Yep. So favorite moment is definitely the lug nut thing. And from the time that I was here, I think, I think that Katie's my favorite player.
Yay.
Okay. Righty. So another one vote for Satcha. Anything you want to shout out this week?
The radio show is this week, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Novelty and parody songs.
I will have some extremely inappropriate and highly offensive songs for you.
All right. It's definitely
but make sure they're put in so we can vet them first.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, you all good then?
Yep, that's it.
All right. I will jump over to Tiger and Mirage. It's a Mirage. Forget about it. No. It's a Mirage.
All right. Okay. I'm still, my favorite moment still, am I the only one who wants to kill my guy?
That's definitely the line of the game.
I'm like, am I the only one who wants to kill my guy?
I'm playing the good guy. He kills if he has to, but he's a doctor for a reason.
Well, you're a doctor, so you have that whole Hippocratic thing going. I'm not.
Even without it. Well, yeah, you're playing a ninja.
Well, we were trying to get uniforms so we could sneak off the base, so killing them would not be.
We're going to call that.
We were making dudes disappear anyway.
He should die, question mark.
He should die, question mark.
All right.
You're talking to a character who was raised in the wastelands, doesn't talk about their past, and when I came out of the wastelands, I came upon you guys, or military people, who go around killing governments. I mean, come on, what do you expect? Well, Mike, why aren't we killing these people?
Yeah, and in all honesty, my character should have been killed too.
And Fury would have taken the Arnold Schwarzenegger stance because they were all bad.
Because they were all bad.
Well, that's no. See, I wasn't certain of that. At first, I mean, when we finally figured out who UC was, I mean, as a player, I have no idea who these guys are. I'm brand new to this. The last thing I want to do is start upsetting balances. Hippocratic Oath I don't think is a thing in the Wasteland. Because this is
Not really.
It isn't. I mean, Bronco is simply the kind of guy who doesn't want to kill unless he wants to.
I mean, I don't know if you may have taken part in World War III, but you were definitely in World War IV, given your character's age.
Yeah.
I was probably
Mirage is a killer because that's how you stay alive.
I have had to have gone through both.
Yep. So favorite player there, Mirage.
Dude, I really can't tonight because like everyone was so awesome. Even when Jess showed up just for a little bit, you know, she's all, I want to blow things up, and I'm like, go for it. So I really can't pick one over the other at this point in time.
Okay, so that's technically a nod to everybody. So I'm not gonna...
Yeah, nod to everybody because you know, you got Katie who's doing the whole biker thing and taking point and you know, coming up with these sneaking ideas, and then you got Bronco who's like, oh, that person's down, I gotta go heal him right away, and I'm gonna jack into this and jack into that. You know, he's doing the whole cybernetic thing going, and then Nisa's like, blow it up. I want to blow something up, damn it.
Ray votes for the team too.
Yeah, I think even though we were chaotic, I think we were working really well together.
You did. You were disorientated, and then you got together, but. That was supposed to be disoriented. Was to disorientate you.
Yeah.
I do have one thing left to say for the end of the scene. I should have made us invisible in this.
You're the character that saved the day.
Oh, I did want to give you. I wanted to give you 25 SPs for making the helicopter invisible, Katie. That was awesome. So,
that was
okay.
Awesome. So, Tiger.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Katie. What?
Oh, I was just gonna ask how much those soldiers were worth each for.
Okay. I was gonna say they were each worth 25. So.
Okay.
So I got a total of 7.
Oh, 7. I missed.
That's what I'm giving you a total.
Because I have a question about SP.
Okay.
The sewer creature's worth 100 SP. The soldiers, the techies, the Baduka, they're all 7 times 25.
Yeah.
Okay. How much was the outpost worth?
We'll get to that, sir.
I'm like pretty sure we blew that up too.
Oh yeah. That's red hates behind you guys. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
You just weren't able to witness. You had other things on your mind.
Put a list of everything in the Discord like we do with the other games, and if you want, since I came in late, just give me the stuff from when I started. Well, instead of the stuff before.
Your character was there through most of the big stuff. You just weren't there for that initial.
You only missed the first encounter with the sewer monster.
Right, really. But your character was there.
Logan played your character.
So, anyways, the CGPs, if we're doing CGPs right now, the CGPs for the soldiers and the creature were 68 each.
Is that an SP?
Yeah, so everybody gets 100. So
okay.
Give everybody 100. I'll round up. So, Tiger, anything else you want to shout out?
Chipmunks.
Chipmunks. All right.
Okay.
What do you think, sir? It's your game for you. Next time it's going to be for all 4 of us, but I mean all 5 of us. But you know, I started this game for you, so
I appreciate it. First off, let me get my math straight. What's the total SP count?
100
per person. Okay,
per person. But I mean, I'm going to give more for the whole game here in just a bit. I'm going to wrap things up.
That's fine.
And that was just kill.
Yeah, but I'm being so new to the game. When you said GDP, it threw me off for a second. GPD?
CGP.
That's Lenharrow, and it's
character generation.
I'm thinking about just calling it character generation points in Mag too, so that there's less confusion.
It would knock it down from specialty points.
Yeah.
There's probably about 50 uses of specialty you won't have in the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
My favorite Tiger for being Miss Ninja. She did not miss a beat. She turned herself invisible. She's taking people out left and right like Sho Kosugi out of the 1980 ninja films. She's cutting this one, stabbing that one, turns the helicopter invisible.
That
was
Katie.
Saxa.
Yeah.
Saxa.
Oh, so you're saying Katie?
Saxa turned Katie and yeah.
Saxa.
Okay, yeah.
No, I was the high
Tiger
one.
was the loopy one.
Yeah, the injured one.
And favorite movement was definitely lug nuts. Dude dancing around on his feet, shocked to the core, not knowing what's going on, and just like his final words were something like, "What the fuck?" And that's not what you want in your tombstone, let me tell you.
What the? I don't think he has a tombstone. He went
He's not gonna
boom.
get one. No.
That place is a crater. Hey, Victor.
Yo, Victor.
Hey, Victor.
Hey, you. Good to see you, Victor. We're wrapping up.
Here we are. We're wrapping up right now. So favorite moment was lug nuts. Favorite player, Saxa.
Yep.
Okay. Anything you want to shout out this week?
Oh, let's see. Your other games.
Okay. Tentatively right now, Isle of the Dragonhead next Sunday, maybe. I don't know. Jake's dealing with some stuff right now. He might not be ready, so we may not have a game at all next week. We got a lot of stuff going on. We're kind of off this month anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're reorganizing a lot of stuff in the household, so it's a big mess right now.
Oh, I hope everything's going okay, Victor. Just got home in the rain. What a bummer.
No, you got home. That's good.
Yeah, you got home. Yes.
Yeah, you got home. That's good. Rain or no rain, you got home.
Where you're going, we don't need tombstones.
Where we're going, we don't need no tombstone.
All right, I appreciate that. And the next game after that, we got MAG coming up next month for sure. Military action game. That is not one. Yeah. So, tentatively, in June, Heroes of Haven's run on the 2nd, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that. So I'm definitely not ready for that. So a military action game. I was going to do Bravo Session 8 probably on Memorial Day. That's the next one coming up. If you guys are good with that. So
I am. How about you guys?
All right. Anything else, Bert?
Please check out.
I mean, I had a great time. Thank you.
Right now, the most valuable player to me is Logan, because
well, appreciate that.
I'm serious. Months ago, we were having a private chat, you and I, on Discord, and you're like, one way or another, I'm getting you into one of my games. I'm only going to give up. I'm only going to give up if you do. And that's something that I've said to other people before. I'm only going to give up if you do. And that there's no giving up on this. And now I'm in 2 of your games. And I'm allowed to be myself. I don't know Bronco as well as I'd like yet. Scamp and Gander to me are old buddies. So I can't help but play them. But I get to play who I want, the way I want, in the way that I know how to role play. This is the only way I know how to do it, folks. And no
I have really good leverage rate.
You and Bear and Cody all have something in common, in that all three of you provide me a safe havens to be the person I want to be. There aren't any rules beyond be nice to people. I like your. I like how you don't put up with any nonsense. No trolls, no baiting, no nothing like that. We're all here to have a good time together. And these are the ingredients that help people like me play at my best. So,
that's the goal, man.
Yeah, Katie, Tiger, Jess, all of you. You're all part of y'all made me really happy today. All of you. I really appreciate you. You guys are great.
Well, you are too, Per. We love you. And Logan has always wanted people to be able to play the character that they want to be. And I know there's been games where he's made pre-made characters, and and that's actually a good role-playing experience where you get to pick up a random character and try to play them.
Yeah.
And we do that every once in a while. We'll have pre-made characters, and you just pick one of those, which is what happened with the Code of the West game.
Oh, okay.
We had made 10 characters, and we made 10 mounts.
It was kind of fun running a Western. Yeah, that was cool last time.
Yeah, and so
I remember that.
yeah, so you got to pick one of the characters that was pre-made already, and you got to pick your mount that was pre-made as
Oh, your mount too. Okay.
Yes, your mount and your.
Well, cowboy does not have a horse.
Right.
Well, my character actually rides on the back of a giant wolf, but that's beside the point.
That works if that's your mount. Yeah.
Survival in the West is your horse, your mount.
So, but every once in a while, it is nice to play a game like that where all the characters are pre-made, everybody's on the same level or whatever. You just got to go, okay, this is the character I want to play, and play it out. But for the most part, Logan really wants you to play what you're interested in, what you know, so that you can add to the game.
Right.
Ray sums up Code of the West in 2 words succinctly. All hails.
Ah, hell.
All hails.
All hail.
Sasha gave the greatest Lenharrow after action report.
But that was my line.
She's amazing.
That's the line my character kept saying all the time.
Sasha's dealing with a lot of crap right now. We all are in our lives. It's been a weird year for everybody. But,
And
together.
I kicked Tiger's character in the balls.
yes, you did.
Yes.
Why?
Because she's mean.
Because she was being controlled by something.
That's true. I was actually being controlled
or maybe
by
I
something.
was. I don't know.
Tiger was playing the sheriff.
And
Yeah.
I was playing the sheriff.
She was trying to take something from me.
You were the one that was being controlled by.
Yeah, she was trying to take something from me,
Oh,
and I didn't want to kill her. I just wanted to stop her from taking what I had.
All right, everybody.
And it worked.
True.
I'm feeling the love.
That is true.
I need to do this one more
I
time.
did get kicked in the no nuts.
In the
Thank you guys so much.
Well, I don't really actually have.
I had such a great time. I hope you guys. I'm glad that you guys did. I can tell by the way you guys reacted. That means that the time and effort I put into this game was worth it.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, and I will put all my efforts into every game I run, even if I'm just making it up on the spot.
Well,
But,
some of those are the best games.
Some of those are the best games
Yeah.
because that's where I shine, is making stuff up. Now I had this one pretty much planned out the whole way, but there are things that I threw in as we went. But I'm looking forward to doing another one, but I definitely want to put a little planning into it. So we'll discuss it in the Discord, and we'll set it up when we're going to do the next one. For completing this particular mission, which became a mission to get back to the plane, that was your mission, and you guys succeeded. But you added this. You destroyed the relay station, the power relay station. And so I am going to give everybody 500 SPs.
Oh wow!
So
That's a lot.
Thank you. That's generous.
no, you guys did a great job, and the role playing was outstanding.
True.
That includes role playing awards, blowing up the power station, completing the mission, all that. You guys were awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You inspired me to do more with each scene. This is what they're doing. I'm going to do this, and it would it's kind of like improv, and I love it. I love role playing, and you guys were on point tonight, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you guys in the chat. We appreciate you joining us. We appreciate if you're watching the replay. Thank you.
100%.
Big time. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna do a channel plug right now. Thank you guys. From the Hilt is so close to 1,000 subscribers. We're like less than 5 at this point. It keeps fluctuating back and forth, but we're in that 5 bracket right before 1,000. We haven't broke it yet. Are those feet back there? Yeah. Those are Ben, my kid's feet, Ben. Well, adult kid. I have all adult kids now. I don't have any. It's a dead body.
It's a dead body.
Yeah, those are feet.
Yes, we're making the dead body move.
So thank you guys again. I really appreciate it. This game was awesome. I had a great time. And I had a great time preparing for the game. I was so excited to run this. And it's like, then we got a delay, and we had another delay. And I was like, we're gaming tonight. I'm like, we're going to do this. So I'm so glad that we got this together. And looking forward to the next one. So, does anybody have anything else they want to say before we jazz hands? Because I played all my videos that I was going to play at the end earlier. But other than that, I think we're done, and we can talk backstage if you guys want to talk backstage. So,
Sure.
I was just going to say that I thought that Katie's character's name was pronounced Sexy.
Sexy. Well, she is sexy.
It's spin on. So she has this this Seox knife. It's a Viking style knife, and it's so her road name is Seoxa. And so, yeah, that's how it's.
Okay.
Cool. Victor's saying goodnight, fam. Thank you. Victor and I are going to be doing a show together in a couple weeks here on the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. Not a week from Wednesday, actually. So it's less than 2 weeks of Logan's Overwatch. So please check us out for that. We're going to be talking about play motion, fan-based G.I. Joe films or things of that nature. Any fan-based shows. G.I. Joe is the theme, and Brian from Gaming with ADHD may join us as well.
Oh, cool.
And make the schedule. So
Brian's terrific.
Yeah, Brian and I have been friends for a long time too. So.
Oh man,
he's a cool dude. And Victor's awesome. I've always wanted to do something with Victor, so this is my year. I get to do everybody who I wanted to game with. All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's good. That part has been cool. The YouTube part has been awesome. The whole life has been what the hell is going on? But
we're in a hurricane.
We are. Yeah, we're in a whirlwind. That's. I even wrote a song called.
But you guys are in it together, and I got faith in all of you. Yeah. Okay, I mean, if anyone can make it through, it's y'all.
Yes, I definitely wanted to plug the Logan's Overwatch with Victor while he was here. So
cool.
We'll see you then, bro.
Yeah.
On that note, we're gonna jazz hands. So
jazz hands.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
You can't see me.
Good night, everybody.